Morning to the gamers. Good morning. My stepdad met Hulk Hogan once. Is your stepdad sitting down? I have some horrible news for your stepdad. Unless your stepdad is Bubba the Love Sponge, in which case maybe they're still chill. I don't know. I don't really know the intimate details. I just kind of know the broad strokes, if you know what I'm saying. Did you see the new episode of South Park? Time traveling chatter from 2005. I don't believe that I've seen a new episode of South Park. Jeez, man, it's been a while. I definitely saw the one in November 08 after Obama got elected. That might be the most recent episode of South Park that I've seen. Watch the newest one? That's not going to happen. It's simply not going to happen. There is no non-financial incentive that you could provide to get me to watch a new episode of South Park. It's like, and people say it's still good. That's fine, but I've had my fill. My whole life can't be dominated by South Park. I made a decision 15, 20 years ago that I was like, that's enough. That's enough of these crass kids. Same thing, we got off of Family Guy at some point as well. I stopped watching The Simpsons at some point around the early days of high school, and I just moved on to other stuff. It's a big world out there. Stop playing Isaac, remember that? I know we were dunking on the Chibli Gotcha game, but the Chinese game was actually kind of good. I'm sorry to say, and this is only with my gluttonous imperialist eyes, I've watched. Here's how much of a fair shake I gave it. I watched Chibli's entire Yi Zhan, the cultivation game run on VOD. So I couldn't farm any +2s in chat. I couldn't put anything in there like we needed Chinese super auto pets. And while I was watching the VOD, I was like, I just don't think it's right for Western audiences, man. The UI is like so don't even know how to describe it. It's like the UI is like buying something directly off of like a manufacturer's website, like a business to business sales portal, like that no end consumer was actually meant to ever see. You know when they're typing your stuff in at like the Best Buy, and then you get a glimpse of what the computer looks like, and it's still the black screen with the green font, and you're like, damn, really? Out in 2025? That's kind of how I felt watching. Kind of how I felt watching Yi Zhan. So I'm gonna say I genuinely gave it a fair shake, but I don't think that's gonna work. What's this recap? I only sent 25 messages. No shot, not Bradlington. I know your name. There's no way you sent 25 messages in June 2025. I don't believe that. This is the rare, like, good audit. I'm auditing you to see if Twitch's data is corrupted. Because you're 999 plus. Account created 11 years ago, following for almost 4 years. Please don't look. I'm not reading the contents of the messages. I'm just scrolling. Well, you know what? Actually, you're a consistent chatter, but I don't think you're a volume chatter. I don't think you're a volume chatter. I think you're a you come off the bench, you have an impact on the game, and then you go back on the bench. Sixth man material, yeah. Can we get golf carts in the cultural divorce? I really think walking is awesome, biking is awesome, but I think with just a little bit of a PR shift, we could make golf carts like also a progressive mode of travel. EV golf carts, man, that travel at under 30 kilometers an hour for the stuff that is slightly too far to walk to. Or if you're like going to the grocery store. Because I see you guys, and honestly, I admire you for this one. But I see you coming back from the grocery store with like 8 no-frills bags on your handlebars. And I'm like, that's a hazard, man. You can't be in the bike lane with like 7 bindles hanging off of your drop bars. It's just way too risky, man. That would be an awesome time to have a golf cart in the bike lane. You know what gets me every time is, and it kind of stopped being so common, maybe in 2022 or so, but in the pandemic, this guy was everywhere. Guy who rides one of those single-wheeled, quote-unquote, hoverboards, like an electric unicycle, but is also has both hands full of bags. The one wheel, yeah, exactly. The guy with no helmet and motorcycle leathers on a one wheel with his hands full of shopping bags. I never in my life have I seen them eat it, but every time I see them, I like stop walking and fix my gaze on them because I'm like, one rock, one errant pebble on the road, and this is gonna be a live leak video, man. With 2 hands full. No hands to like brace yourself or anything. Man. That oat milk's going down. One wheel has a board. That's what I'm talking about though. It's like if you took like one Cessna wheel with the, I don't even know what you call it. You call it a fender, and then you put pedals on the side of the fender. Friend of a friend broke their collarbone on one of those. The wheel just locked up. Hey, I just found out on ESPN.com yesterday, Gilbert Arenas' son got in an accident when the display and the steering wheel of his Cybertruck stopped responding and then crashed into a tree. And then the door wouldn't open and he needed pedestrians' help, like bystanders' help to smash the window so that he could get out. The steering wheel broke? Like, I think you should leave style? You mean the yoke? I forgot that they got pilot controls now. Well, it's true. There's nothing you could do. Accidents happen. Me, when the steering wheel on my vehicle stops working while driving at highway speeds, but also 1.5% of my net worth is invested in the corporation who made the car because of my Fidelity Target Date 2050 fund. Well, you gotta, on a long enough time scale, all's forgiven. I'd still buy another. I don't know if he was saying that. I feel like that's the Model S drivers. I'd still buy another one. Cybertruck drivers, I don't know. I need to wait for like a Sean Baker movie about a sex worker who drives a wrapped Cybertruck. Or it could be Harmony Korine. I feel like Harmony Korine could do an interesting movie about a wrapped Cybertruck driver where they have like, they're a little bit detestable, but also you're sympathetic to them to some extent. See them all the time. I think I see a Cybertruck every day. I would say on average I see one Cybertruck, but I also drive the same route at the same time every day. which indicates to me that one person in my neighborhood has a Cybertruck. And also a very similar routine to me that causes us to cross paths. And I'm not even, like, it doesn't exist anymore. You can Krungo this if you want. Every time I see a Cybertruck, I always expect, like, a young crypto bro to be driving it, and 100% of the time, it's a Chinese grandpa or grandma. And I would not say that if it was 80% incident, but it's 100% incident. It's always a Chinese grandpa or grandma driving the Cybertruck. It's crazy. At least here. That's not everybody. When I see someone driving a Lamborghini or a Porsche, it's usually a young Chinese guy, not a Chinese grandpa or grandma. Usually it's a younger Chinese man between the age of 16 and 25. My stepbrother is a Chinese crypto bro, and he has a wrapped Cybertruck. That's sick, though. That's aura. What's his rank in Yijian? Is he Divine Elegant 6? I thought I was cooking in Chibli's chat when I said ancient Chinese scholars talking about Chibli's chat in historical scrolls. The 1,041 enlightened viewers. No, you guys aren't ready for that one. You're not ready for that one. Their ancient historians are always attaching numbers to stuff and then calling them divine or enlightened or exalted or something like that. And then we have an armchair expert in ancient Chinese history in the Discord, and they said, did you know that the historical hypothesis for why they did that is basically like clickbait? It's like it made you more likely to read the scroll and remember the results of the scroll or the content of the scroll if they called it something snappy like that instead of, like, you know, the story of Han Wu and the chair with fireworks. They knew what they were doing, and they made it to this day, man. Those texts have survived to this day. All right, we should do some dulls. I haven't done the dulls in a bit. Yesterday was a movie, man. Clutch time might need a little bit of work, but I'm gonna let you cook. And Steve's Warehouse, those were the goats, man. Those were the goats. Is clutch time that easy? It's with no disrespect at all, because I love the theming of the game. It just doesn't quite zip. It's lacking that zip, that Moorish zip. It is missing a little bit of aura. It could use more brr. It could use more mult. It could use more brr, 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 brr. It could use that. It could use that. You're such a window into North American culture. I'm Googling something every 2 minutes. What are you Googling there, though? What are you Googling? I'm not a good you Googleist. My friends died in a freak gasoline fight accident. Anybody else see Zoolander in theaters and then cry at the funeral scene, not because his friends died, but because you could see the towers in the background? Or was that just me in the 7th grade or whatever? Anyway. No. I guess you had to be there, man. I guess you had to be there. Oh, well, that's true. Most of chat wasn't around when Zoolander came to theaters. Anyway, you cried because Alexander Skarsgård died in the movie? You didn't know who Alexander... Nobody knew who Alexander Skarsgård was in 2001, bro. Maybe you saw that, like, in 2018 for the first time. But back in 2001, we were like, oh no, Ben Stiller's friends. This is obviously Hundreds of Beavers. Genius at play, keep out. This is obviously Ed Wood. Western Union, Charles Ledger. It's Mank! Me when Mank shows up in the telegram. It's Mank! Oh, man. It's crazy to not get Mank when they Chappie. Okay, they're trolling. They're trolling on Chappie. Quiz show! It's crazy because, like, I wouldn't have gotten it. With God as my witness, I wouldn't have gotten it on any of these if the telegram had not said Mank at the end of it, man. I really don't know anything about Mank. I've learned 1,000 times more about Mank in these 6 images than I knew 3 minutes ago. Mank, I need you to distract Thanos. Oh, man. If you don't get it by Gary Oldman, you're stupid? I'm not stupid. I just never seen Mank, bro. I didn't know Gary Oldman was in Mank. I don't know who's... I mean, honestly, if you had asked me 5 minutes ago who the star of Mank is, I would have said Tony Shalhoub. And you're going to say that's Monk. And I'm like, I know, but it's just maybe he double-dipped. I don't know, man. Mickey Loomis has been the general manager for this NFC team since 2002. An NFC team that has been pretty good and as a result has not fired its general manager in 23 years. Or is like really in good with the management. I guess he is the management, with the executives. I have no idea. I kind of want to say like Giants. At least they got a couple Super Bowl appearances in there. Saints makes sense. I guess he's earned it, right? Haven't they won like 3 Super Bowls under him? This American League team had 5 different MVP award wins across 4 different players. I feel like that's the Braves, man. Are they in the AL? They had Chipper Jones, Greg Maddux. Nope, it's not right. They're in the NL. Oh, the Yankees. I've heard of them. Known as the namesake for a widely used crossover dribble move, this point guard helped Providence make the Elite Eight. It's the fuck you? Is this not? I thought that was the move where you look down at the ball like, oh man, I've lost all confidence in myself. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Oh! Buckets. Doesn't it work every time? That's just LeBron. LeBron didn't go to college. Your mom went to college. I don't know, man. I have absolutely no idea. It's Penny Hardaway. It's Tim Hardaway Jr., Sr. After Brazil, what's the most populated country that begins with the letter B? Probably not Botswana. There's Bolivia. Not going to be Bermuda. Bahamas, Barbados, pretty small. Belarus, I have no concept of how big it is. Asian countries that start with a B. Bhutan. I mean, Bolivia is speaking to me. I feel like Bolivia, a lot of rainforest, but Belarus is like pretty small. Maybe it's bigger than I thought. And then I'm like thinking in Africa. If there's anything I missed in Africa. Brazil. Play Bolivia, man. I don't know. That one stings. Oh, Bangladesh! I glanced at chat for a second. It's obviously Bangladesh. There's like 1 billion people, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with me? That's crazy. That's Elijah Wood and Daisy Ridley. We're so back. Easiest one of my life. It kind of works, man. Like, it kind of works. What the hell's that hairline? He's like 50 years old, man. You know what's been fucking with me? Seeing 70, like, this is driving home how crazy aging is. Seeing 70-year-olds outside and realizing that when I was born, they were 34. That's fucking crazy, man. They haven't been old forever. It's so easy when you see an old person to be like, they've always been old. Tough. That's a tough break. But then, like, when you think about the fact that, like, when I was born, they were 2 years younger than I am now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm older than my parents when I was born. That would be crazy. You're like Benjamin Button. Guy who's really stupid. Are you like Benjamin Button or something? Guy who's really smart. Let's do a test to see if this guy's Benjamin Button. I was thinking about that. One of my friends had a birthday like last week, and he has 3 kids. And he was like, it's crazy to like be turning the age that my dad was when I thought that he had his shit together. And I was like, yeah, man, it is wild. I'm pretty sure that I'm the same age now that my dad was when I was 14. That's fucking crazy, man. And I was like, this guy's got it all figured out. Just in time, too, because he's old. He's old as shit, man. And he's even older now, which is crazy. I wouldn't at that age, I wouldn't have thought it was possible. The original version of this variety of Lay's chips comes in a red bag. Those are Ridges, bro. Ridgies? Ripple? Ridges? Ridgies? I have no idea. Wavy! It is wavy. It's wavy Lays. My bad, y'all. Owen Wilson was on this Marvel series. Yeah, that's Loki. Vin Diesel played Xander Cage. It might be the easiest question of all time. That's Triple X. Please don't call me on my bluff. Pay me what you owe me. Bitch better have my money. Familiar with that song? Think about that every ZMMK.to dividend day. Who was in the music video for this? Was it like Werner Herzog in the music video? Mads Mikkelsen, that's right. Bangladesh. Saints. Texas Rangers had 5 MVPs? So Alex Rodriguez and who, man? Who are the 4 other guys? Josh Hamilton, Ivan Rodriguez, Juan Gonzalez. That's crazy, man. I didn't know Pudge was that good. I didn't know anything about baseball when I was like watching baseball occasionally in the 90s. I had no idea, man. God, his name is God Sham God. That's crazy. That's awesome. God Sham God? It's also a sick move. What if you did a Sham God into a le fuck you? Is that how you could score 40 corner threes in a row, like in clutch time? Steel pole giant split. Split. Rabe? Isn't this like a fucking how to cut something? Titanic. Giant Titanic mammoth. Great. Something of a large magnitude. Colossal. Backboard, net, pole, and rim. parts of a basketball hoop. Now, this is where things get interesting, man. The only thing I know about rabe is that there's like broccoli rabe, but I don't really even know what that means. You could dip, split, bounce, and yeah, okay, this is to leave a place. And then this, I honestly have no idea, but this is a 1 out of 5 difficulty connections for sure. Homophones of synonyms for nab. Holy cow. Good Lord. Homophones of synonyms is insane. That is crazy. Homophones of synonyms is one step too far. That's like, if you're allowing yourself to go like 2 degrees of Kevin Bacon away from what the category is, or what the clue is, you could literally have infinite possibilities. Probably. I haven't run the math, but overhead tennis shot. Well, okay, it could be a serve, but it could also be a smash, Mario Tennis heads. Lady in the Tramp share a kiss over pasta. How some solve print crosswords. I don't know, man. With pens. Work with dough. Need. The Bronx Bombers. The Yanks. Like hair in a mohawk. Spiky. Miraculous bread. Okay, so it's a smash. Someone in tennis should do an underhand serve, man. That would go crazy. Maybe Eugenie Bouchard. Colorado Ski Town is Aspen. Entree that comes with his own knife is a steak. They have 5 digits. That's a hand. Well played. Well played, buddy. They call them digits. Remember that? Technically, they're known as the phalanges. 'Cause I have many nightmares about the dead and day. Zenel over his Uma Musume phase. Nobody talks more about Uma Musume than people who like hate Uma Musume. It's actually crazy. Everybody else just enjoying themselves. Haven't played Uma Musume on stream in like 6 days or something. People are like, is the Uma Musume arc finally over? Bro, we haven't played it. What do you want? It's crazy. I miss it? Well, you could play it. It's free, man. It's free on your phone. It's free on Steam too, but it's faster on your phone for some reason, which is crazy. I don't know, man. They're obsessed. Is banned in my country? They actually have your best interest in mind, to be honest with you. Red Shell Foods miso dressing. 32 ounces. Something about a big jug of salad dressing that's kind of disgusting, but I do like to eat this. Have some, not this specific one, but I'll have something like this on some shredded cabbage. Love shredded cabbage, man. I'm thinking I should get one of those ones that's like, so we have a box grater. You put like the grater on a box and go, and that's good. That's better than chopping when you got to shred like a whole cabbage. But I'm thinking I might want to invest in one of those ones. Can't you just put the cabbage in like a disc and then go? Isn't there one of those? Yes, dude. Yes. Not a salad spinner, like a salad spinner with knives. Mandolin for cabbage? With the chainmail glove? I don't know, man. Greater than sign. Greater than sign. It's got to be pretty cheap, man. Salad dressing is very cheap. 32 ounces of it. I bet this is like $6.99. Oh! Yes, man. Yes. Should you get a slap chop? Yeah, that would be sick if I wanted to take like 90 minutes to shred an entire cabbage, because you can fit like a 30-second of a cabbage under the fucking aperture at any given time. If I had to chop up like half a hard-boiled egg pretty quick, I might consider that, Vince. But for a whole cabbage, I don't think so, man. That's Costcotal. All right, less games. We're going to pay attention to less games today, man. This, I have absolutely no idea. It seems insane to me to imagine the type of individual that would type YT into Google instead of typing YouTube or just going to youtube.com. Or maybe they're trying to figure out what YT means. 80% of the time, it means YouTube. 20% of the time, someone is calling you white as an insult on social media. Those are I mean, I'll save you a search. I'll save you a click right there. I gotta think that car wash probably clears it. Not even close. I clearly don't have my finger on the pulse of the world. That was obvious. You're going to Google and typing in YT and then hitting enter and clicking a link to go to YouTube? You stack that up over a month, I'm in a different stratosphere. You stack that up over a year, you're history. Like I'm saving milliseconds over you every single time. My productivity is off the charts, man. I'm going to kick your butt. Who gets less monthly streams? It's going to be one of those days, huh? So Smash Mouth is not that popular. They were popular when I was a kid, and they got some songs on the Shrek soundtrack. And at 90s night or 2000s night at the club, I'm sure they're playing All-Star Walking on the Sun. I have no idea who Dean Lewis is. And that's what makes this tough, man. For all I know, Dean Lewis could be the biggest artist in the world, or he could like be opening for M. Ward at the Rickshaw Theater this week. So I'm going to say that he gets less just because I know who you are. I'm very open to being wrong about this. That seems like a lot of streams for Dean Lewis. I'd like to apologize to Dean Lewis. I just don't know that one, to be honest with you. He's the biggest artist in Luxembourg. Higher rating? It's going to be, if Jaws is under an 8.3, I'm going to crash out. This is one of the best movies ever made. That's insane to me. Even an 8.1 is a slap across the face. Which has a lower rating. This is really hard, man. Because this is a classic Pixar movie. Jaws is... I like it more. It's out of respect for Monsters, Inc. that I'm saying I like it more instead of saying it's better. I do like Monsters, Inc. Like, if this was a good dinosaur, it wouldn't have even been close, man. I think it's going to be Jaws. It just seems that Monsters, Inc. is more likable. Also, people, no disrespect, they suck at watching horror movies. They'll, like, literally watch a movie about a killer shark and be like, oh, let me guess, the shark eats them. How predictable. The fuck do you think was going to happen? Look at the poster, you fucking idiot. Ah! Okay, we take those. Which has a higher rating? I gotta think It's a Wonderful Life. A little bit more canonized than Jaws. I've seen this. I forgot that I've seen this. This is like a 5.6 out of 10 movie. This was back in the day when something would come out on streaming during the pandemic, and you'd be like, oh shit, a new movie with an actor I know on streaming. I'll watch that. It's going to be It's a Wonderful Life with a higher rating. Gran Torino, the same as Jaws, is fucked up, man. I gotta assume Wonderful Life is lower than Godfather Part 2. That might be the number one in the IMDb 250. Higher rating? I assume it's a Wonderful Life. I feel like Clerks is like, everybody gives it a 4 out of 5. myself included. It's going to be It's a Wonderful Life. No disrespect to Throne of Atlantis. That's fucked. I honestly still believe It's a Wonderful Life is going to be higher, even though Heat is a certified middle-aged dad classic. Yeah, okay. It's hard to get higher than an 8.6 on IMDb, but there's probably like 100 movies that have done it. There you go. Placed in the top 0.00%. What can I say? Made up for two 0 out of 10s. 0.6 is tough to beat. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Let me take a sip first. The only innocent between Erwin and Zach is Hal's neighbor. Okay. That's you, which means you're guilty. And it means you're guilty. Zia is one of 8 criminals on the edges. You're guilty. Olivia and Ruth have 3 innocent neighbors in common. Interesting. Megan is one of Ruth's 4 innocent neighbors. Okay. And then the only criminal in row 3 is Floyd's neighbor. So we know that there's 1 criminal in row 3, which means, because Olivia and Ruth have 3 innocent neighbors in common, 1 guilty, 1 innocent. We don't know which yet, which means these 2 must be innocent. Wally is one of Olivia's 4 innocent neighbors. I could have told you that. All right. Now things get interesting, man. Now things get interesting. Olivia and Ruth have 3 innocent neighbors in common. So it's 1 and 1. We don't know yet. The only innocent between Erwin and Jack. Zia is one of 8 criminals on the edges. Criminal in row 3 is Floyd's neighbor. The only innocent. Okay. Olivia and Ruth have 3 innocent neighbors in common. Megan is one of Ruth's. I need a hint. You think I can solve that? 3 innocent and 4 innocent. Okay. So Susan is guilty. But wait. Now I don't know where to go. Wait, no, I do, because Ruth has 4 innocent neighbors, and she's already got 3, and 1 of these, which means Olivia is guilty. Exactly 1 innocent in row 1 is neighboring Floyd. Okay. What am I supposed to do with that? Wally is one of Olivia's 4 innocent neighbors. Olivia and Ruth have 3 innocent neighbors in common. Ruth has 3 innocent neighbors already. We don't know whether it's Karen or Joyce. Ergo, it must be someone else. Ruth must be innocent, because Olivia only had 2 innocent neighbors. There's an equal number of criminals in rows 3 and 5. Then there's 1 in 3, which means there must be 1 in 5, which means Zach is innocent. All criminals above Vicky are connected. Interesting. So you would think that it would be Joyce guilty, and then that means Karen is innocent. He's solving it, man. He's solving it. All criminals above Vicky are connected. Ruth and Cheryl have an equal number of criminal neighbors. Ruth has 4. Cheryl, 1 of Cheryl's neighbors must be innocent. But also, 1 innocent in row 1 is neighboring Floyd, which means you must be innocent. Okay. That's a rare misstep on Clues by Sam. All criminals above Vicky are connected. Ruth and Cheryl have an equal number of criminal neighbors. The clues are pointing to Floyd being guilty. And I think that it's because Adam must be innocent. Wait. Is it Floyd guilty? Okay, I need chat. What's the matrix multiplication for why Floyd is guilty on that one? What was I missing? Cheryl has to have 4 criminal neighbors. So this is like I understand now. But you could still be guilty. And you would be innocent. No, because the one in row 1 has to be that. What? Where's the what? Exactly, one innocent in row 1 is okay. Then Cheryl's innocent, bro. Oh no, we don't know that yet. We don't know that. Sorry, I'm getting lost. Get a hint. Ruth and Cheryl have an equal number. Cheryl, I didn't even read your clue. Cheryl and Gary have one innocent neighbor in common. Okay, so Cheryl has 4 innocent neighbors. Because Ruth has 4 innocent neighbors. And Cheryl and Gary have an innocent neighbor in common. Okay, well, you're all innocent then. Am I insane? Cheryl has to have, equal number of criminal neighbors. I'm stupid. Cheryl has 4 criminal neighbors. And Cheryl and Gary have one innocent neighbor in common. Okay. That means one of you must be innocent. But Gary's guilty as fuck. There's only one innocent to the left of Irwin. We know then that it can't be Cheryl, because Cheryl needs 2 more innocent neighbors. So Cheryl must be guilty. Am I stupid? Cheryl needs 4 criminal neighbors. I think they screwed that one up. We know Cheryl did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 8 criminals on the edges. There's only one innocent to the left of Earl. Irwin's a criminal. No, that they didn't say there's only one in row 1 to the left of Irwin. Irwin could be innocent, man. There's only one innocent to the left of Irwin. Two of you are guilty. One of you is innocent. You're probably innocent. All right, chat, what am I missing? What am I missing on that one? Count again. Count what? Cheryl has 4 guilty neighbors. Count to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What are you asking me to count? 8 guilty on edges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. 6. I didn't see Terry there. I didn't see him. Terry on the edge. So there's 2 guilty on edges. And 1 to the left of Irwin. 2 of y'all are guilty. I feel like it's definitely going to be David and Adam. I shouldn't have clicked on that one before I read this clue. Floyd and Irwin have 2 innocent neighbors in total. Could be 0-2. Could be 1-1. Can't be 2-0. In total. Hal is guilty. Adam is innocent because Cheryl has 4 criminal neighbors, which means Cheryl is guilty. And then there's 8 on the edges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're innocent. Solved. Solved easily. Easily. Solved in less than 10 minutes. Look at that. New record. They're calling it a new record. I'm telling you, we keep doing this, we're going to be unstoppable, man. We're going to be working with Rainbow at the CIA. That's Clues by Sam. All right, let's aura farm a little bit. Slower than yesterday. How could it be a new record? Because it's a different puzzle. Hope that helps. Suriname. No shot. No shot. Tunisia. Cameroon. That's adjacent to the answer. That's fucked up because I don't know where we are. Congo? Ah, shit. Benin? Fuck you. That's Nigeria. I can do this. Oh! Not like that, like a dang alligator bit you. Oh! Are you Mauritania? I do that every time, man. Are you Chad? Achoo! I forgot about that. Are you the other Congo? No, you must be Central African Republic. You're in the center. Oh, that's the one I was looking for, but it's not the one, man. Obviously. Are you Angola? And then Mozambique is like, yes, on the other side, man. That's where Bob Dylan was chilling in 75. So we had Sao Tome. What was the other one that was like, Chad was like, it's either this or this last time? Gabon? Gabon is a J. Oh, my God. Djibouti? Burkina Faso? Burkina Faso? No, that's up in Northwest Africa. Yeah. Togo? No. Cote d'Ivoire. Did I do Cote d'Ivoire? Cote d'Ivoire. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did I do Sierra Leone? Oh, no, no, no. Did I do Liberia? Oh, fuck. Chad, I'm tapping. What is it? Equatorial Guinea. That makes a lot of sense, given its location. Today's guess is 19 with an asterisk. That's got a sting. They added a tap button, by the way. The one time I want patch notes, man. What the hell is this? Estonia? What are you? Denmark? Estonia? Faroe Islands? It's up there. The Isle of Man? I can already tell I'm getting trolled. Is Gotland? What the hell are you, bro? Sealand? Are you trolling me? Like, what is this? Aland? I don't know where Aland is, so that's fine. Just pick some shit that I've never seen before. Bouvet Island? Not even close, bro. Ridiculous guess. Bouvet Island. Going to be a northern hemisphere archipelago. Obviously, you'd be an idiot if you suggested that it was not This is Southern Hemisphere, I think. You'd be an idiot if you suggested that it was anything other than what we know that it is, which is the territory which is known as Norfolk Island. Shit. I misclicked, and the true answer is that this is the Pitcairn Islands. That's literally just Denmark, y'all. My bad. Doesn't look. They might want to check their work on that one. That one doesn't look right to me, if I'm being honest with you. Finally, some real fucking education. Box office game from when I was in the 7th grade. I'll tell you one thing. Pretty sure you might be the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring. That's a New Line joint. I'm a fool. No, you didn't come out until later that year. I'm a fool. Sony Pictures, 13 million. Jennifer Lopez, 2001. 2001 is giving Made in Manhattan. Giving Made in Manhattan vibes. It's giving 2001, 4 years pre-Monster-in-Law, pre-Geely, pre-all that. Starring Jennifer Lopez, Matthew McConaughey. Am I crazy, man? I might be off today. The Wedding Planner. Oh, Wedding Planner. Pre-Made in Manhattan. Can I get a check on whether the Wedding Planner is pre or post Made in Manhattan? Pre. Okay. Crazy how much Matthew McConaughey looks like a streamer on this. That's what hunks used to look like in 01, man. It does look like Stans. He's got a certain Stansness to him. Paramount Pictures starring Julie. Oh, Save the Last Dance. I learned all my best dance moves from that movie. Going crazy, thinking about. If you weren't alive, this film was a movie, okay? I was exactly in the target demo. I was mid 7th grade when this came out. If you had told me mid 7th grade that this was the highest grossing movie of all time, I would have believed you. Because everyone was talking about it all the time forever. It was like, in the cultural memory, this was insane. My favorite movie in middle school. Most girls wanna, you get everything you can't. By the way, I've only seen like half of it, I think. I'm 35 and I've never heard of it. You were probably reading manga, no disrespect. We were watching Kino. 20th Century Fox, starring Tom Hanks. That's Catch Me If You Can, people. Catch Me If You Claws. That's Castaway, y'all. That's from the year 2000. Yeah, fair enough. USA Films, starring Michael Douglas from 01. Could be Don't Say a Word. I'll Never Tell. Remember that? Genre, thriller, drama, crime. No One Gets Away Clean. Also Benicio del Toro. Is this Traffic? Traffic, Michael Douglas. No One Gets Away Clean. New Line Cinema starring Marley Shelton. Is this Sugar and Spice? It's so fucked up to get that first. It's so crazy to whiff on so many of them and then get Sugar and Spice so fast. Never even heard of it? You don't know Sugar and Spice? A bunch of cheerleaders start robbing banks? Saw that bitch in theaters? I didn't, but more power to you. Also, one of the reasons I know Sugar and Spice is because I saw it when I was a kid. Another reason I know Sugar and Spice is because I was pouring through Chibley's Letterboxd and he has watched Sugar and Spice. And I was like, why the fuck did you watch Sugar and Spice? It's like a 5 out of 10 movie from 2001. Like, nobody talks about it ever. No one's ever like, you got to see Sugar and Spice. I think he gave it a 3. I think he gave it what I would consider to be like an appropriate score, honestly. He gave it a 2? That's also completely fair, to be honest with you. Creed 2 to the Birdcage. All right. This is easy mode. And you know we're going swanky. You don't even have to ask. If you got to ask if we're going swanky, we're going swanky. Chet, how do I know this guy? How do I know Milo Ventimiglia? I know because he's an actor, but what has he been in that I've seen him in? Heroes, Gilmore Girls. He's in Challengers. This Is Us. I haven't seen these shows. He's in Creed 2. In Rocky Balboa. He directed Amadeus. Nice try. You'll never sneak a Milos Forman reference by me. I don't know, man. I know him from something. I don't know. I guess we got to do a Milo to Swanky, man, so I can see what this guy's been in that I've seen. Maybe it's That's My Boy. It's Gamer 2009. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's been in. Maybe it's Winter Break. Winter Break went crazy back in the day, man. By the way, I've never seen this. Who's in this? Eddie K. Thomas, aka Finch from American Pie. Early Anna Faris. George Lazenby. Hank Green. Wes Borland. Okay, let's go American Pie. We're trying to get to Swanky, which means we're trying to go to Frances McDormand. When someone says something so American Pie phobic and you have to hit them with the Jason Biggs stare. I'm going to use this as a learning experience. Chris Klein is in a movie with Elizabeth Hurley that I don't remember the name of, but I saw when I was a kid. So I'm going to go to Chris Klein. He's got an exhaustive filmography. It's going to take a minute to load here. He's been busy. He's been working for a while. I guess I'm going to flip it, and I'm going to flip it back, and then I'm going to go Milo to Winter Break to Eddie K. Thomas to American Pie. 1 to Chris Klein. Okay, there we go. And then I'm going to scroll back to like 02. What was he doing in 02, man? Or 01? Say It Isn't So, and it wasn't Elizabeth Hurley, it was Heather Graham. Okay, now we're talking. Richard Jenkins, man! Richard Jenkins to Burn After Reading, to Frances McDormand, to Nomadland, to Swanky, to Nomadland, to David Strathairn, to, okay, let's go Good Night and Good Luck. Now we're fucking talking. We're looking for Robin Williams' 1 Hour Photo, Connie Nielsen. We're looking for Nathan Lane, The Lion King, The Lion King. We're looking for Gene Hackman. How about Frank Langella? I've got something. Frank Langella, Frost Nixon, Michael Sheen, Brad Status, Ben Stiller, Tenenbaums, Gene Hackman. Birdcage. That's actually an incredible swanky percent. That's a crazy swanky percent, bro. I emptied the full clip. $11 on Swanky's pretty good, man. And you included Frost Nixon? It's true, it is one of my favorite movies, man. Burn After Reading Merchant? All fucking, you guys want to do Swanky minus Burn After Reading? Swanky percent Burn After Reading skip? Okay, man. I could connect Frances McDormand, Blood Simple, Dan Hedaya, the Addams Family, fucking Angelica Houston, The Life Aquatic, Bill Murray, the Royal Tenenbaums, Gene Hackman, motherfucker. You think I can't do that shit? You think I can't get Dan Hedaya in there? I don't even need to look at the fucking screen, dude. I could just do that shit in my brain. Get Hulk Hogan in there? I think they already did. Sadly. Okay, spell check me.
Shabby. A adjective
Shabby.
meaning close.
Swanky.
Squirm. A verb meaning to twist about. Repress.
Repress. To press again.
Erase. A verb meaning to rub or. Coronet. A noun meaning a.
Hang on, I gotta see this. It's genuinely embarrassing you only know how to get to Francis McDormand through deeper cut Coen Brothers movies. You need to learn that Shortcuts by Robert Altman. Tech, everyone is in that movie. I always want to watch Shortcuts, but Robert Altman, who I think is dead, did not put his movies out for free on Prime Video or Netflix. So I have no idea where to watch them. I'm going to have to buy like a laser disc of Shortcuts or something like that. Until then, I'm just going to keep watching 23 short films about Springfield, okay? We need to get Robert Altman and Tetsuro Yamashita on the line. It's an Altman-Yamashita summer, guys. If we could just get this, if we could get them both back into the zeitgeist, this could be huge.
Ingenuous. A adjective meaning showing.
I don't really know what it means, but that's fine.
Juxtapose. A verb meaning to place. Woebegone.
Woe
An adjective
be
meaning
gone.
strongly affected with woe. Pashmina. A
Pashmina.
noun meaning a.
Some spicy words today, man.
Incantations. A noun meaning a use of spells or.
Incantations. Okay, next.
Semaphore. A noun meaning an apparatus.
Semaphore.
Ciopino. A noun meaning a stew of fish and
It's
shellfish,
actually
cooked
Cioppino, but sure, Ciopino. You're going to get laughed out of Ask for Luigi's when you order the Ciopino, okay? Just so you know. It is a great soup, man. It's a great soup.
Quantum. A noun meaning quantity amount. Quantus, a Latin word meaning how much, is the origin of your word. Quantum. A noun meaning quantity.
Okay, it's quantum.
Paschal. A adjective meaning of or relating to Easter. Paschal. A adjective meaning of or relating to Easter. Kugel. A noun meaning a baked pudding.
Oh! La da 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 da. I'm not a robot. If you're a robot, you got to tell me. The speller. I have a problem when I play Uma Musume. If I do wit and there's more than 2 assists there, I can't not call my horse the Whittler. And then in my head, I always imagine them being like, don't say that. The Whittler! Please stop calling me that. I do that too. It's what the Powerler doesn't really work. The Speedler works, but you're always training speed. You would just be using it like nonstop, man. The Staminaler. No, man. Whittler's the only one that makes sense, especially if you're playing Symboli Rudolph. Which I often am because I'm farming Sparks right now. Pandan leaves, rice, yes sir. It's Indonesian summer. Ah! It's... Man, this does not look great. I'm just gonna tell you this. To me, this does not look good. It's Thailand, bro. It's Kiribati. Where the hell are we, man? Is it Sri Lanka? The only thing that made any sense. I shouldn't have clicked yum on that. I'm virtue signaling. I'm not going to lie to you. The square of white rice with a slice of tomato on it. Now we're talking. Spam, batter, oil, flour. This looks like a creep shop, man. Deep fried spam? It's So you always associate spam with Hawaii, but this doesn't look like Hawaiian cuisine. And it doesn't look, these are not American fries, which makes me think this has to be the UK, man. Spam fritters? Those are, they only have these fries in England. I would eat it. I mean, I shouldn't eat it because, okay, you're literally, anybody, minus 8% of people who always just have the wrong opinion on food. If you're doing this because you're like, spam's gross, you have to eat spam. Like, you have to try it at least once. It's possibly, like, neutral spam is like a 7.5 to an 8 out of 10 at a minimum. Fry it, it becomes a 9. Stack that up over 10 years, I'm in a different galaxy, man. Spam is really tasty. This is manju, man. Delightful dessert made from glutinous rice flour. What do you want me to say, brother? That's wow. I have eaten it. Don't even get me started on would I eat it. I have eaten it. Also, what's crazy is that all you motherfuckers who are like, I wouldn't eat spam, it's bad for me. All of a sudden, your principles go out the fucking window when I come back with a 16-pack of Tokyo Banana from the Narita airport. Shit has like 8 grams of trans fat per serving. Oh my god, a cute little banana pastry? Of course. I'd love to have that. Disingenuous motherfuckers. Final score? Final score, we mog you, I'm afraid, food guesser. The foodler. Caught literally me. I'm not a huge Tokyo Banana guy. I like some Japanese snacks though. You guys ever have Jagariko? Jagariko's pretty good. What is that? Basically, they're like French fries. Like room temperature, very crunchy French fries. Wait, I just clicked on Food Guesser again because it's grand old time. Feels good to be back, man. The steak pie looks really good. And I'm sorry, Eastern Europe, I don't think we're ever gonna get the slightly red onioned sandwich open face to hit critical mass. Also, Fencer Brave, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Meatsa Pizza Fries. This is a millennial psyop. No, man, this is not gonna, this looks really good. This looks awesome. That being at 48% is justice. I appreciate that. Chicken curry and chips versus Mexican hot dog. Gotta be chicken curry and chips, man. The hot dog just looks very unwieldy to me. Very close, though. Very close. Fried apple pancake versus worst looking cheeseburger I've ever seen. We're gonna go with the fried apple pancake. Easiest pick of my life. Choripan versus brisket mac and cheese. This is one where I gotta, like, that looks fucking good, man. That looks awesome. This, the people love mac and cheese, man. They love mac and cheese. It looks awful. Listen, I'm sorry. You can't be like, this one looks like poop. Look at this one. If this looks like poop, this looks like diarrhea. I'd rather eat poop than diarrhea. But that's not a fair comparison. They both look fine. The thing is, 14 pounds versus 4 pounds. I still think this is going to win, man. I still think it's going to win. Piano? With a beer? I mean, this is one where I'm like, they both look awesome, man. I don't even know what this is. If it's by itself, that's great. If it's stuffed with something, even better. This is only twice the price, and it looks fucking good, man. I gotta show. It's gonna be steak and black pudding pie over kiwi and sausage pizza. This is the shit they be feeding you at Tokyo Disneyland, and the influencers are like, it's my lifelong dream to go there. It's insane to me. But like, it's so good. No, it's not, man. I'm sorry. I have a hard time believing that. I love having spring rolls with stuff. I just don't think just 2 spring rolls by themselves doesn't really appeal to me that much. I think the pizza bread looks, it's nice it's got those tomatoes on. We'll go, don't overthink it. Go bean sprouts. That was really close, actually, man. All right. I mean, it's, to me, the argument you could make for this is obvious. The burger's too fucking stuffed. It's unwieldy. It's fallen over itself. It's 6 times more expensive than this, which already looks better. If this wins, the game's cooked. Okay, there's justice in the world. Sausage, chips, and curry sauce in a cob, or buffalo chicken tenders and fries with slap your mother on the mouth sauce? Not even close. Easiest pick of my life. 9 out of 10. With American sauce. Why do you keep doing that? I was thinking that I was doing it too much. Then last weekend, my wife told me that every time I do it, she can't help herself but laugh. And I said, you know what? I mean, that's the free space on the bingo card then. If I could sneak in one of those per scrandle, then that's it's only doing me favors. It's a mood buff. The Wifler. Scrandle goes into thrice. That's right. Why are the tendies on the fries? I don't know, man. At some point, we used to make fun of the famous bowl for being a bunch of shit piled into a bowl. Then at some point, our generation gave up and said, actually, that owns. All you have to do is look at the enduring popularity of the brunch spot Jam Cafe in Vancouver to see the end game scenario for that. I like a bowl, don't get me wrong. Like a bowl with like a, maybe like a rice base and then some vegetables and then like a little meat with a tasteful amount of sauce or something like that. But like you still know what everything is when you're eating it. But then like, they just put like 1 poached egg, 2 hash browns, 6 breakfast sausages, 4 slices of bacon on top of tater tots with a little salsa roja on top of it. And then we put the sriracha mayonnaise on top of that. So you stir it, but it doesn't stir. It just becomes a boulder of starch that moves with your spoon. And then you just kind of like you just shear like a vertical slice of various congealed nondescript foods. Nah, man, I'm not about that. Give it to me like, I don't want it like I don't need everything to not be touching anything else, but to at least be able to know what I'm eating at any given moment is, I do enjoy that, to be honest. A beret-wearing character named Pete became the mascot of what kids brand? Lego. I have no idea. Play-Doh. Play-Doh Pete. It must be Play-Doh Pete. Just makes sense. The most common Himalayan salt is pink, but Kala Namak is Himalayan salt called by the name of what other color? Blue. Johnny Walker's, behind the red, Johnny Walker's 12-year blended whiskey wears what label? Can I say something? So it goes like red, green, blue, black. But I feel like aren't the average person's buying the red, and aren't the next most popular feels like it would be the black. That they're like, I'm not going to go up one level. I'll go up 3. I think it's, well, black salt? Sure, why not? Maybe. I could see it. Right for the wrong reason? Black is the middle one? I thought black was like the... Oh no, blue is better than black. Green is better than, or not better necessarily, but older? Fermented longer? Can I just say, restaurants, I get it, and maybe I just don't know these people. So, and maybe it's driving your margins. I know alcohol sales is driving a lot of your margins, don't get me wrong. But when the dessert menu, where they say, you guys got a little bit of room, can I give you a dessert menu? And then they bring it out, and there's like, tiramisu, $8.50 or something like that. I'm like, I'm pogging up. And then you look on the back of the menu, and they're like, would you like an ounce of a $400 Japanese whiskey? I'm like, no, man. Under no circumstance. Has anyone ever ordered that off of your dessert menu? Has anyone ever been like, hey, give me the $200 ounce of whiskey for dessert? After ordering like burger, fries, and side salad? That's crazy, man. Seems insane to me. Oh, if your business is paying for it. Oh, if you work for the government. If you work for the government. Okay. Mandy Patinkin, big combat scene in what film? That's The Princess Bride, bro. Everyone knows. That shouldn't be a 3-point question. That's crazy. What painter designed the iconic cover for the 1987 compilation album A Very Special Christmas? Masaccio? Kind of a long shot. Crack is Whack is a typically socially conscious, cartoonish mural by what NYC artist whose last name sounds like an oft-pickled fish? So I think it's Basquiat. Is bass often pickled? No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Keith Haring, it's Keith Haring. Haring, not bass, man. Oh, shit. That's fucking funny. The Japanese made them from wood. The Europeans used porcelain from the late 18th century. What's this medical device? Toilet? I don't know. Liechtenstein is a leader of what prosthetics? Glass eyes? Vivadent. False teeth. Vivadent. False teeth. Dentures. Okay, we take those. Oh, Femident toothpaste, yeah. Medical device, Japan. George Washington had wooden teeth too, right? Guy who's never listened to A People's History of the United States. Yeah. Weird guy. His teeth were all wood. His teeth were all wood, man. Crazy. What a idiosyncratic individual. Full mouth of wooden teeth. Who would have thought it? I'm sorry, a toilet is a medical device as far as I'm concerned. Also, it makes sense to make them out of porcelain. The way I use it, yeah. If you shit as sick as I do, then your toilet is prescription. Sort these by the year they were established, starting with the latest. Okay, this one seems like it could trick me. Like Crocs could have been a brand from like 1903 that only resurfaced in the mid-2000s. But I think the oldest is likely to be Louis Vuitton. And then Gucci is from like, I think it's from like the mid-century. And I think Versace would be after that. And now here's where things go crazy. Supreme strikes me as one of those that like it's associated with the 2010s, the mid-2010s and later, but may have existed since, I could easily see this existing since the 80s or the 90s. Tom Ford, I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to send it like that. Wow. It took a pair of brass ones to put Crocs under a designer's name. It took a pair of brass ones, I'm telling you. I may not know shit about the world or deductive reasoning, but I can roughly approximate when a brand came into existence. Tom Ford's pretty young? I don't think so, bro. Didn't he get assassinated by the coward Jesse James or whatever? I don't watch Casey Affleck movies, so I don't know. More expensive rent. Portland, Maine or Lafayette, Louisiana? I'm going to have to say Portland, Maine. Higher percentage of cold days. Tennessee or Oklahoma? Dead ass. I have no idea at all. I associate Tennessee with being colder than Oklahoma. But I could not tell you why. Because it's a little bit north of it. Well, by like a touch. Oklahoma's kind of... I gotta go Oklahoma. It's more like a desert, right? Fuck! Higher percentage of workers employed in healthcare. I feel like... Obviously, Las Vegas has its share of the elderly, but I also feel like a much higher percentage of the population is going to be employed in hospitality and leisure. Ergo, Atlanta should win by default. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? More recent housing? This one's tough, man, because I feel like both of these have been on a wave in my adult life. I'm always hearing about, like, you should leave the Pacific Northwest and move to Charlotte. We got good bakeries now. I don't know why I'm using the AI voice. This town in South Carolina. I'm going to say it's Charlotte. There's a higher number of housing units per adult. How the fuck would I know, bro? Should be just outside of Nashville because all those HGTV shows are in Nashville now. Just makes sense. That easy. Holy cow, that's a hard juxtastat today, man. 14% on question 3 is crazy. Charlotte is North Carolina, don't disrespect. I'll tell you, I always get them confused. I have no idea which one is which. Raleigh is South Carolina. Charlotte is North Carolina. Nope. All right. Never mind. Those are both North Carolina. What's the big one in South Carolina? Charleston? That doesn't sound real. It doesn't sound real to me. We're going sub 5 today. Guaranteed. Look at that. Maybe sub 6? Oh. This is tough, man. Get this Flappy Bird shit out of my dulls. Bro, this is literally like one of the best dulls. You don't know what you're talking about. You're out of your element, Donnie. Oh, yes! If all the dulls were like this, this would probably not be as good. But because it's one of the only dulls like this, huge. It has an enormous aura buff as a result. No, not all the way down. Not all the way down. That's not necessary, man. It's glib. I think we can make that. Kind of overshot it a little bit. That's going to be a return to checkpoint moment. This is a roguelike, not a dull. No disrespect, but people will like, I mean, I don't think you're that pressed over it. People will argue about like the dumbest shit on the planet on this website. Like it matters at all. Like it matters a lick in the whole scheme of things. Like the nomenclature defines what it's worth instead of like how much fun you're having when you're playing it. It just doesn't, just not interesting, man. It's just not an interesting topic for discussion, to be honest with you. Plus he's wrong. Yeah, but it's like, it's doing a disservice to almost any other subject you could touch about to even be like, here's why you're wrong. What you should just say is, nobody cares. Because that, I think even the person who suggested it probably doesn't care. They were just trying to think of something to say. So if we could all just admit that, it would save us a little bit of time, I think. Which is good. Come on, you motherfucker. Like, we still got people out there that are like, stop calling it a roguelike. Roguelikes have like ASCII graphics and are turn-based and time only ticks when you move. And you're like, buddy, literally to make that argument, you must be at least 58 years old. Don't you have some other shit to be like crotchety about? Nobody cares, man. Like, you have to be old as fuck to even know what rogue is and then, like, be pissed off about it. I'm sorry to say. Straw man, but guy that exists. That's what I'm saying, man. There is no such thing as a straw man. Because with 7.5 billion people on the planet, this guy exists. That doesn't mean I met him, but this guy exists, okay? There's a lot of crazy guys I have met. The ones that I haven't met must be fucking insane. Check the leaderboard. I finished better than 36% today. Oh, then users' first daily scores? What the hell? Your chat was at some point discussing the ethics of the Anya Taylor JOI username yesterday. I think it's just the culture fucked you guys. You can still save yourself, but the culture fucked you a little bit. You don't have to argue about everything, especially just jokes. Not that big of a deal. Just a funny name. I'd probably feel differently if I were her. I'd probably be like, that's weird. But most people on Earth are not Anya Taylor-Joy, so we can laugh at it while acknowledging that, you know, it's a little out there. You're kind of crazy for this one, nephew. 27 degrees off from 180, 153. So 153-degree angle. Count it. Hot. 159. Boiling. 160. 161. Yeah! Oh. Got a little frightening there. We just hold the line. Now this is a real dull, man. This is a real dull. (1660s) introduction, 1667 beginning, 1667 in science, combustion, misidentified chemical elements, obsolete theories in chemistry, obsolete theories in physics. Particle wave theory. The phlogiston theory. Superseded scientific theory, populated the existence of a fire-like element dubbed phlogiston, contained within combustible bodies and released during combustion. Imagine like your life's work. Like this dude had reasons to come up with this. He's literally holding a book right now, so he must be like one of the smartest motherfuckers on the planet back then. And then, like, you die, and you're like, oh, I've made my mark on science. And then for the rest of eternity, everyone's like, this fucking idiot thought that combustion happened because there was, like, combustion juice inside of shit. Fucking moron. It's the stupidest motherfucker on the planet, dude. That's crazy. What's also crazy is that there's probably some shit right now that we're like, yeah, we obviously believe this. That in like 500 years, they're going to be like, can you believe that people used to think that? Can you believe people used to think you had to eat 1 gram of protein per day, per pound of body mass? Not even lean body mass and not even kilograms, pounds? What are they talking? Get a load of this guy. American novels adapted into film. Cthulhu mythos characters. Damsels in distress. Male characters in literature. Marvel Comics male superheroes that are barbarians. Fictional kings. Fictional pagans. Damsel in distress? This is crazy. Novels adapted into video games. Fictional pirates? Like, I feel like it's... So I feel like it's Thor or Loki. But it's a novel. Nah, man, I might be cooked. Fictional sword fighters. Marvel Comics male superheroes who are fictional sword. It's gotta be, or like He-Man? Or Conan the Is Conan the Barbarian? It just makes more sense. Conan the Barbarian. Is he a Marvel superhero? The thing that saved me is I was like, Thor uses an axe. He's not a sword fighter. And Loki doesn't even use a weapon. I don't know. He uses tricks. Where do you see Marvel? Marvel Comics male, the thing I read like 50 times. Marvel Comics male superheroes. I have my mouse pointer on top of it right now. I didn't know that Conan was a Marvel guy. But maybe he's a Marvel guy because Marvel owns Dark Horse Comics. (1910) births, 1997 deaths in France, who were French naval officers and also directed Palme d'Or winners, who were French oceanographers. Did you do a documentary about going under the sea? Yes, you did. And I don't know what your name is. Are you Jacques Cousteau? Excuse me? Cousteau? This shouldn't be close enough. That should be like a point. I don't want a half point on that. Robbed? That's robbed, man. I wrote Cousteau. I'm taking my point on that one. 1995 R&B groups established and disestablished in Florida. This is NSYNC, man. Like, let me get the asterisk in. By the way, you motherfuckers, NSYNC has an asterisk in it. Okay? So anybody who wrote NSYNC like this, I want them to get a half point, bitch. I want them to get a half point because they didn't write the whole thing properly. Oh, you're right. It is actually asterisk NSYNC. Whatever. Forms of basketball. Mixed sex team sports originating in the Netherlands. Gender neutral basketball. I don't know, man. Mixed handball? Korfball. Just don't know it, man. Okay, it was created in the Netherlands in 1902 by school teacher Nico Broekhuizen and has since spread globally. No, the fuck it hasn't. No disrespect to you. It looks like they're having a great time. They got kits and everything. Spread globally might be putting a fine point on it. Let's put it that way. 21st century Irish male singers. 1990 births. Irish blues singers who are feminist musicians and former Quakers. Some dude my age in Irish music. Is it the dude from the Twilight Sad? Romantic jazz. That's Scotland. Sorry, my bad, y'all. Irish blues singers. Irish blues. I just don't know, man. I just don't think I'm gonna know. It's Hosier. It's insane that Hosier is he's my age. He must have been in the trenches, man, because he only got famous like 8 years ago, right? He's younger than you? Yeah, by like a year and 3 months or something like that. (1968) births who are alt-rock pianists, who are British alt-rock singers, who are members of The Smile and also Radiohead. Okay, and you're a singer. That would make you Tom York. Shouldn't comment on other people's bodies, but increasingly I'm realizing Tom York has the body of a professional cyclist. Nice shirt. You don't need this. At least he has the upper half physique of a professional cyclist. Which is kind of complimentary in a way. He's using EPO. That's the only way you can hit that fucking long note, man. Flemish art dealers. Oh, fuck, man. Art collectors from Antwerp? 17th century Flemish painters? I haven't gotten there yet, man. Flemish portrait painters? Painters from Antwerp? Spanish knights? I dead ass have no idea, man. I'm just going to type Jan van Eyck. Peter Paul Rubens. Isn't that the dude who... That's Pee Wee Herman. I'm pretty sure that they got their wires crossed, man. This is Pee Wee Herman. This is the guy going... Ah! I can't remember. What does Pee Wee Herman say? Fictional serial killers? 1697 short stories. Fictional French people. Fictional nobility. Fictional serial killers. What the hell is uxoricide? French fairy tales, Grimm's fairy tales, male. I'm going to know it because like all the fairy tales still exist, but... Are you Rumpelstiltskin? That doesn't sound French at all. Ah, whatever. Rumpelstiltskin. That's Bluebeard. No, I'm sorry. I don't know it, actually. From an Histoire of Melody Nelson. A wealthy man in the habit of murdering his wives and the attempts to present one to avoid the fate of her predecessors. Yeah, I don't know this one, man. Sounds like a bad guy. Cocktails with Angostura bitters. Cocktails with vermouth. Cocktails with whiskey. Cuisine of New York. Interesting. I mean, it's not necessarily named after a New York or a New York borough. I feel like it could be a Manhattan. I feel like a Manhattan makes way more sense than what I was going to type, which is old-fashioned. Makes a lot of sense. Old-fashioned does not use vermouth. It does if you order a vermouth old-fashioned. Has sugar, though. Not if you say, can I get a sugarless vermouth old-fashioned? That's a rough one. This should be... That's pissing me off. Steve Zissou is pissing me off more, but this... You're flicking me on this. Peter Paul Rubens. Jan van Eyck. Must have been some idiot who put that in there. Long Island iced tea. That bitch has like 38 ingredients, man. That's insane. They accepted Rubens for Peter Paul Rubens? Yeah, there's double standards everywhere, man. There's double standards everywhere. Is you're flicking me a thing Zoomers are saying? I think it's only me, man. I think I'm the only dude saying you're flicking me. It was inspired by you're flicking my nuts. But then, like, I didn't want to say it every time, so now I say you're flicking me. But I also feel like it's a good... Is it fair to call it a neologism, at least for me? Because, like, it feels like you're being flicked. Like, if something's mildly annoying, you're like, cut that out. You're tickling me. That could be the opposite, man. That could be the opposite. Let's go with mealy. Exact center of the alphabet. Let's go with Odeon. Okay. Let's go with rodeo. Now we're fucking cooking, man. Let's go with radio. Let's go with fucking quilt. Oh, shit. Let's go with quaff. Go up. Oh, up me. Okay. Let's go with purse. Oh, he might be the GOAT. He might be the GOAT, man. To doink it? And that's all skill. Oh, there's 8 words that start with PU. Yeah, well, I wouldn't have to know them because I got it right on the first try. He might be the GOAT, man. Okay, minute cryptic. Let's finish strong with minute cryptic. Fast dulls today, man. Flat, crustless, half-size loaf. Okay. Crustless is going to involve cutting the edges off of a word. I think. Flat, I have no idea. I mean, the first thing I want to type is demi. Could it be a demi loaf? Not demi. Does it start with the chat? No spoilers in chat, please. Does that D being purple mean that the letter was right? Okay, let me start with the fodder. Flat and size. Half and crustless. So I'm thinking we take half of this, SI or ZE, and we take half of this. And then loaf is going to be like a pun. There's going to be wordplay involved. Let me check fodder or indicators really quick. Crustless tells us to remove the outer letters. The other one tells us to take just half of something. Lays. To loaf is also to lays. To lays is to loaf. They put some ornate sauce on the Z, man, too. I got it. You take the edges off the word, bonk, bonk. You get LA. Then you take half of this word, ZE, lays. This is the kind of shit Batman solves to figure out where the Riddler is. Can't Batman just subpoena YouTube and get the IP address of the Riddler after he posts his vlogs? I'm pretty sure that's how he did it in the Matt Reeves movie. Okay, slash marker me. It's the dulls, and then we'll go to Bandle. Bandle. What does loaf contribute? Bro, loaf is a synonym for lays. Loaf is the answer. Loaf is the key to this whole fucking thing. 08, third of a milli. Third of a billy. Very, very caustic to the ears. It's Hard to listen to. It's a deeply unpleasant, unapproachable beat. That sounds very familiar. But it might just be because that's like the busy signal you get when you call OHIP. I don't know. That's so familiar. Maybe it's because it's Pachelbel's canon. Give me some vocals, please. You're hitting me. Is this paparazzi? It's very Lady Gaga. Okay. We'll take those. We'll take those. That's tough. Car 1 kind of crazy. And the beat gets softened a little bit when they introduce literally any other elements. I appreciate that. Goated song? Let's not go crazy. It's fine. It's better than most of the stuff in Bandle by a mile. I'll give you that. I like Lady Gaga. Let's not... Goated is a little... I think you're doing the rest of the medium a disservice. I mean, you know, GOAT means the greatest of all time. You can -2 me all you want. Like, I have ears and I've listened to a lot of stuff. It's good. It's good. It's not even her best song, man. Her best song is probably... I only know the singles. I'll start you right there. I like Telephone. Born This Way, I like it because it's campy. Bad Romance, it's kind of like it's the normie pick for best song, right? It's like picking Bohemian Rhapsody for best Queen song or something. How does Lady Gaga order her steak, by the way? Rah, 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 rah. That joke hit harder like the night after she wore the meat dress. But you guys probably weren't around then. You're still catching up. I remember. I remember when I lost my mind. Now that's a song, man. You're allowed to like popular things. Nothing's more insulting than when like you give your honest opinion on something and someone tells you that that's only your opinion because of like toxic masculinity or something. No, man, because this shit like is not as good, it's not as meaningful to me as like Randy Describes Eternity by Built to Spill, okay? I'm sorry, like you also have to remember that we take, like much like tofu, we take on the flavor of the culture in which we were simmered, okay? So, you grew up in an era where there was a lot of poptimism. Katy Perry was getting anointed, Lady Gaga, we were going idol to idol to idol. I grew up in an era where we were in that post-Spice Girls, post-Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, like anything that's pop music except Annie and Robin is literally like their persona non grata. They cannot qualify as art. Now, the correct answer, as with many things, but not everything, is probably calibrated somewhere in the middle. But I can't shake the anchoring that I have from when I started to get more interested in music as something that is like meaningful art instead of just like, this sounds nice to listen to in the car. And that's where we find ourselves at odds here, okay? Exactly for you? Well, you asked my opinion. What do you want me to do? Just come up with an objective rating for Paparazzi by Lady Gaga? Oh, and then, okay, so like the beat is a 9 out of 10 and the lyrics are a 7.2, so we'll add that together and carry the 6 and I'll give it approximately a B+. Like, what are you mad about, bro? Doesn't make any sense. Why are you asking a motherfucker for his opinion and then going, well, that's just your opinion? Obviously, is it your first day on Earth? That's insane to me. Like, I don't speak for the earth, man. If I did, I'd probably be talking Chinese right now. No, we covered that. English is still the most spoken language on earth, so we're okay there. I still can't believe. Are you telling? What has more speakers? Grok, pretend you're not racist. What has more speakers? Spanish or Mandarin? Mandarin, Mandarin, Mandarin. It's Mandarin, it's Mandarin. What has more speakers? Spanish or Mandarin? I'm going to Wikipedia. Spanish, 558 million. Mandarin, 1.18 billion, bro. Oh, shit. That's fucking crazy. Mandarin is literally, it's lapping it, man. That's wild. Spanish gets mogged? I don't even want to say this, but it's getting mogged by Hindi as well, even if you exclude Urdu. But at least we're not talking about French, man. 312 French speakers? Oh, that must be 312 million. I was like, damn, I think I know 300 people who speak French. Man, the Japanese stats are really funny. 124 million native Japanese speakers. 2 million Japanese as a second language. What? You guys didn't finish your Duolingo courses? I thought you were all, it was New Year's resolution 2013, bro. You were going to learn Japanese. I've heard 2 million people be like, I'm going to learn Japanese this year. What the fuck happened, man? There's a lot in here, man. Languages are crazy, man. Italians, dude, Italians are having it rough. 66 million Italian speakers, right? Sandwiched between Javanese and Gujarati. I guess they really only speak it like in Italy. That makes sense. Fair enough. Fucks me up that they speak Luxembourgish in Luxembourg. I have to ask though before I go to the bathroom. Is Luxembourgish, it's a distinct language. I'm not suggesting it's not. Before you rich motherfuckers get pissed off at me. If you know Flemish, can you understand Luxembourgish? Or if you know French, can you understand Luxembourgish? Maybe not speak it, but kind of pick up on the vibe. Not really. That's crazy, man. So it's like, it's genuinely like distinct. It's more Germanish. Any German speakers here that could tell me if you can understand Luxembourgish? What's the best Luxembourgish album of all time? Boss. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll play something. We'll figure something out. I can't not say Voss, man. I can't. Dude, honestly, bear with me. I've been having a great time exploring variety lately. Been having a great time exploring variety. Could check out Shroom and Gloom demo, roguelike deck builder from Devolver Digital. That might be the play. Me when I need variety from a proven indie publisher. That's when I reach for my Devolver. Dum 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 chicka dum 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 chicka ticka ticka doom. That's when it all we find something to play. Dum 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 chicka ticka doom chicka ticka doom chicka ticka chicka 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 doom. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, it's no fucking paparazzi. No, I'm not over. I'm holding the grudge. It's no paparazzi. And I like Lady Gaga. That's the thing. That's the thing that really bothers me. I like her. Also, Law School Season 1, sexual content, nudity, not safe for work, visual novel. There is that. What's it called? Shroom and Gloom? Give it a try. Drops you into a weird and moody double deck building roguelike. Build 2 distinct decks. Nobody's ever done that. NL, are you fucking with Prezzo's tweet that says, I'm excited to finally try out straight porn? That's a good... Prezzo's kind of the goat of making funny tweets. Once a month, I still think about the movie. I really related to the movie The Substance. This woman who works for me is getting really old. It's so fucking good, man. It's one of the greatest tweets. I will continue to champion this tweet because I feel like it's not getting the attention it deserves, because I think that it also got deleted, probably because some people got mad, but it's so fucking funny. I made him repost it. Now we're talking. Now we just got to get him off of X. Nah, he can stay. He can stay. He's one of the ones, I'll give him permission to stay. It's like if you were just like a contracted sculptor in like in the thrall of the Medici family, I'd be like, you know, those Medicis are like pretty bad dudes, right? You should go independent. But if like he needs that level of patronage, I'll allow him. That's the one exception, man. Also, he can't go to Blue Sky. They'll kill him on Blue Sky. I don't know anything about Blue Sky, but I think that Prezzo is not going to make it on Blue Sky. Or maybe that would make it even better. Maybe the people who supposedly hate bullying Prezzo on Blue Sky would add to the comedy. I don't know. The meanest people on earth who just think everyone should be nice to each other. They're not vibing with Prezzo's jokes, man. Demo installed. Doom and Gloom demo. The amount of do-betters would go crazy. My subreddit 2 years ago, when I call an enemy fucking slime in an RPG a bitch, the bar could not be lower. Something like this. This is a crazy comment. The only social media worth using is asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. What could it be under? It could be anything, man. That's a crazy message. It could be anything. What's this called? Pain and Gain? Gloom and Gloom. Shroom and Gloom Jam version? Shroom and Gloom. Shroom and Gloom? Hash marker. Shroom and Gloom. We're pogging up. Devolver Digital is the vibe when the function calls for a roguelike deck builder demo that's available now on Steam. What happened to the Steam ecosystem that it's just flush with amazing demos, man? There used to be like, there was like a 2% chance that a game would have a demo. Now there's demos everywhere, and so many of them are awesome. They've done I'm not necessarily vibing with every decision Steam has made. Like, it was kind of, this is not developer friendly, admittedly. It was kind of sick for the customer in like 2012 when they would have like a walled garden, which sucks because like it meant you had to have access to someone at Valve to get your game on Steam, but it made it a lot easier to find good games because there weren't so many awful games being released every single day. But that being said, it's probably better now. It's probably better now, but it's a little different. It's just a little different. But they're on one with the demos, man. They're on one with the demos. Oh, so I haven't told you anything about the game yet. All I know is that it's the store page describes it as a double deck builder. You build 2 distinct decks. If one deck builder is good, then 2 deck builders must be twice as good, bro. Loot the corpse. Okay, problem solved. You alright, buddy? Rat jerky. Heal 3 health, draw a card. Key, unlock, consume. Rest. Heal 9 health, increase this card's healing by 3, start next combat with well rested. Bash. Unlock, deal 4 damage to self. Handy, persistent. Persistent, not discarded upon being played. Handy will always be drawn first. Map. Not discarded upon play. Okay, well then, let's look at it, man. Okay, I don't know what I expected, to be honest with you. Fair enough. Let's play Key. Unlock. And we're in. Uh-oh. Chad, what was that awesome game we played that kind of looked like Hylix? It was an indie pseudo deck building RPG. You're gonna find it. It's not Hylix, but it looked a lot like Hylix. It took place in like another dimension that was apocalyptic. Not Cryptmaster. It was called, and it was really good, but Chad was like, I don't know what's happening. Brutal Orchestra. That Brutal Orchestra and a Prezzo tweet greater than sign. That's a recipe for a great evening, okay? They didn't appreciate it back then, but they probably appreciate it now. Roast. Deal 3 damage. If fatal, make toasty. Heals 5 health. Stab. Deal 4 damage. We got 2 of each. Okay. It's simple, bro. What's your thing? Is timid, will cancel attack if damaged. Guess what? Stabbed. Roasted. Now I got a toasty. I'll follow up with a stab, which is put you to sleep. And then I'm not going to play my toasty. I'm going to end my turn. We'll draw that toasty later. Add 3 vulnerable to target. Deal 3 damage. If fatal, make toasty. You just got fataled, bro. We use a toasty. We add vulnerable to you. 2 energy. Stab you. How much damage did vulnerable make you take? It turned 4 into 10, man. That's crazy. Build a practice dummy to sharpen your attacks. Search your feelings and choose a mood. Or use edibles to make a soup. That's interesting, man. I'd love to choose one of 3 things! Let's try a practice dummy and see what happens, man. The heck's going on here? A key! A lock, I mean. Choose a foresight. Draw an extra attack at the start of each combat. If you would die, lizard's tail. Otherwise, draw an edible at the start of each exploration. Let me get ready to scrap, man. And then, I mean, I'll do you one better right here. Bash me, bro. Bash this lock open, and then open the chest. Choose your reward. Table manners. Replenish on playable. When you eat, make toothpick. Toothpick. Deal 2 damage. Consume temporary. Replenish on playable. Replenish. Draw another card when this card is drawn. When you heal past max health, increase max health by 3. Forced growth. Increase damage on all cards in hand by 2. I like well knitted here. Let me get that well knitted passive, man. Practice dummy. I think we should try this. Can I just... We built a practice dummy. Select a card to gain, add 5 damage. More damage is better. We definitely want you, because you get an effect on lethal. Deal 8 damage. If fatal, you heal. Take it. Of course, take it. Huge, bro. Huge. Well knitted. Replenish on playable when you heal past max health. We should have done it in a different order because we could have healed off this first, but whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Miami Tunnel trades edibles for cards. Trades lock picks for cards. I'd like to stop bashing myself if possible. Let's head in here. Presentation kind of sick for sure, man. Okay, 5, 10, 5. Deals 6 damage. Shields yourself, but you're not going to shield yourself because you're going to be killed. I'm sorry to say, you're going to be killed. So we're going to heal first. Myself. We're going to, we're going to roast you by a mile, buddy. You're already dead. Or you know what? Since you guys aren't doing anything, I'm going to stab you first. And then I'm going to roast you to get some toasty for myself. And then I'm not going to play this because I could draw it and heal up off of it later. I could get well knitted and heal up off of it later. It is kind of colonoscopy coded. I can't really disagree with that. Let's go, we'll do nothing. I'm going to stop you from shielding then. You can do it now? I don't think so. I think I have to draw it, right? Or is it, it's not part of my combat deck? Because I drew the card before. Combat deck, combat deck. It's in your exploration deck. Purple cards are combat only. Green is for exploration. I guess it would make it way too easy to pop off. So in that case, we will heal. And then pass turn. Flash. Add 3 vulnerable to target. I'm going to stab you. I'm going to make you vulnerable. Let me see what vulnerable does. We'll receive 150% more damage, 50% per stack. Buddy, you're done. What's 150% of 3? That's 4.5 damage. I snooze? Ah, crap. When you open a lock, increase max health by 2. Inspiring pick. Unlock, gain an energy, draw a card. Unlock, draw a card. But with 3 uses. Honestly, 150 is 150 more, which is 2.5x. You geniuses. You geniuses. I'm going to take the lockpick that you can use most often, so I don't have to bash myself, so I can keep my HP high and maybe farm off of my passive. Lockpick for secrets. Heal 5 health, draw 2 cards, consume. Heal 10 health, 3 uses. Unplayable, replenish, fragile. If this card is in your hand when you take damage, deal 3 damage to all. I don't know how many lockpicks I have, bro. I don't really want to trade the one that I just got. Rat jerky. Unlock the... Dude, we're exploring. We're exploring. Let's look at the map. You're here. Sneaky mole. Trades lockpick for cards. Okay. Let's dig for weapons, man. Choose your reward. Take only 1. Deal 6 damage. If fatal, make a tasty pick. A lockpick that heals you could synergize very well with our deck. Deal 1 damage twice. When you eat, heal 2 health. Add 1 vulnerable to all enemies, 2 damage to all. Anyone else having trouble with Uma Musume servers? Yes! Your suffering is my pulls, man. Yes! Go down. Servers go. Somebody posted LeBron James curse, but for the servers for Uma Musume. I'm at work right now. Servers go down. Carrots inbound, bro. And the carrot farming has been out of control. I'm on like 900, man. I need 1,500 just so I could, because I need more copies of my support cards, man. I'm still rolling a level 30 Super Creek like a fool. Barely, first off, she's never friends with me. She's not fucking with me even in senior year. And she gives me swinging maestro like a quarter of the time. Like, what is she even doing there, man? Look at me. Anyway, sorry. I'm having a good time with the game. I saw a moment and I decided to take it. Okay, so we want to draw well knitted if possible. So let's unlock a door first. Contains an icy pool, max health, or has a chest. I'm gonna go chest, but I don't want to go through the door yet. Because didn't we just draw a card off of that? We drew a rest. Heal 9. Increase this card's healing by 3. Start next combat with well rested. Draw a card, gain 1 energy. Here's something that's interesting. What if we were like, they won't let you open both doors. Okay, understandable. Let's rest then. And then let's move on. Alright, what do you want? What is this guy, man? First off, regenerates 2 health at the start of your turn. Shield self for 8. The Inventor's Blade. Well rested. We start there. Draw a card, gain an energy. Our good roast. Let's... 3 vulnerable. 2.5 times is 20 damage. I could kill you outright. But I'd rather kill you. You're flicking me, but I'd rather kill you because you're doing damage. Cost 0. Oh, but stabbed. Okay. Flash you. Roast you. We don't need to eat Toasty. We could save Toasty. If fatal, make a tasty pick. I'd like to knock you out if possible. 4 damage to you. 6 damage to you. Gives us a tasty pick, or at least puts it in our deck. Where's my tasty pick, bro? What happened to my tasty pick? It's in your exploration deck. That's even better. That's even better, bro. He's not doing anything. I might as well hit you. Okay. Sorry, Toasty, by the way. I'm sure your ears are burning on this one. We got a card named Toasty. I don't know why I hit you with that fucking... It felt good, though. So you have 22 health. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. I mean, I could start whittling you, but to me, it seems to make more sense to maybe... You know what? Let me take a peek at something. Because don't we have Toasties that we can redraw? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna kill you to get a Toasty so that we can heal in combat. And then I'm gonna hit you for 4. And then I'm gonna hit you for 6. And end my turn. I'm gonna flash you. Play a Toasty. We're back to full health. Rock you. It's that easy. Lock Pig. Pick a lock and scratch out a truffle. Draw a card. Scratch out a truffle. Dig for treasure. Make a stone pick. Unlock. Deal 1 damage to self. Itchy Fingers. Replenish. Unplayable. When you open a lock, draw 2. I think that could be huge for a guy like us, to be honest with you. That could be huge. Practice dummy. Rest. Itchy Fingers. When you open a lock, draw 2 cards. It's happening. It's happening. First, we'd like to draw, if possible. Give me a second here. I think I want to start with... I'll tell you what. Start here. Open it up. Choose your reward. Inspiration. Draw 2 cards. Exhaust. Deal 8 damage. Linger. When another card increases its damage, increase this card's damage. The Vicarious Mace. First we draw, then we craft. That's damn true, man. Reusable card. Draw 2 for 0 is kind of amazing, though. Goated song, too. I'm a big Linger head. That's on the Peloton playlist. I'll hit 110 cadence to Linger. I don't care, man. Now check this out, okay? What happens when we unlock, we draw 2? But I think I want Rat Jerky, because it gives me max health. I do also want to play Practice Dummy, but I'd love to have some more energy first, if possible. So one thing, you can walk backwards? Just be smart about it, man. Play your Practice Dummy. Put a stab up here. If fatal increase, it becomes a ritual dagger, man. Holy cow. And then Mossy Tunnel. Digging here rewards cards unique to Mossy. Digging here rewards cards unique to Thorny. Let's go Mossy. It's the most valuable cobblestone, I think. And then we got another Rat Jerky, man. So you use your Rat Jerky to gain more HP, even though we could have dug for a card as well. Sounds great for a guy like me. Like the idea of an exploration deck and a combat deck. Very interesting. Double Toasty. Crazy. Crazy. 4 damage if fatal. Increase damage by 2. Okay, first off, you're done, bud. I think we got too many Toasties in the deck, though. Again, no disrespect to Toasty. Let's take 3 damage, but increase the damage on Stab thusly and end turn. I'll Inspire. If fatal, make a tasty pick. Best day of my life. Best part of my day. Add vulnerable to the target. If fatal, make toasty. Problem, well, we're down 3 HP. What do we care, man? We don't care at all. Increase max health by 5. Evolve 2. I don't know what that means. Scratch around in the dirt for 0. Use edibles to make a soup. What do I got in my exploration deck, man? How many edibles I got in there? I'm assuming Rat Jerky. Gonna have to be scavenged for a guy like me, I'm afraid. Practice Dummy, Bash Map, Tasty Pick, Shovel. Let's start with the Scavenge. Junk Food. Heal 5, decrease max health by 1, make a Barf Pick. Deal 1 damage to self, start next combat with regret, no shot. Scavenger Blade, deal 5 when you eat, increase this damage by 1. I do be eating from time to time. I could see the value there because we could just eat our Toasties then. Again, no disrespect, Toasty. Give me a Practice Dummy. Can I make... Chad, anyone who's played this before, does this overwrite the effect on this, or can we build like a super card? It doesn't? It adds to. Oh, snap, man. Deal 6 damage twice! It's the greatest card of all time. It's the greatest card ever made. Unlock, heal 2. And then Rat Jerky gives us max HP because we're overhealing. Apparently not. That's fine, that's fine. Itchy fingers when you open a lock. Well knitted. We'll just dig for weapons, man. It's all we can do. Oh, I didn't have it in hand. Fair enough. Deal 8 damage. Make a return stroke with half the damage. Return stroke. If fatal, draw a card. Absorb 2. Reduce damage you receive by your current absorb value. And it's a passive. Replenishes itself. I'll try that. We have like literally no defense. Is that legal? It's legal if you don't tell Sony Pictures that they're using the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man in their game. Oh shit. Retaliates for 1 damage when attacked unless fatal. Drawing 3 toasties is devastating here. Now, my reading of Scavenger Blade is that shouldn't this go up by 1 when I eat, even if I'm full health? It freaking did, dude. It freaking did. So I'm snacking. And then I'm snacking even more, and I pass my turn. This is going to sting, though. Remember when NL was a huge Drake guy? You're literally lying, and you're going to get me in trouble. I was never a huge Drake guy at all. A few times I said bad things. A few times I said that, and that's it. I was not, man. I was not. Nick Drake. I talked about Nick Drake a lot. That's true. No doubt about that. I ain't joking, Jack. 3 vulnerable to target. If fatal, make a tasty pick. I think it's got to be if fatal, make a tasty pick. I think it's got to be 6 damage twice. I'm going to make you vulnerable and then probably get a toasty off of this. Huge tech. And then I'm absorbing 2, bro. I'm absorbing 2, so this shouldn't hurt me at all. Confirmed. That's huge. Okay, 3 damage. And you retaliate for 1 every time. I still got to hit you, though. It's got to be done. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this. And we're going to rely on... Well, we're not going to make any more toasties now that I think about it. That's okay. 3 vulnerable to target. What do you... We'll call in reinforcements? No shot, bro. At least we have absorb, so we're taking no damage. Get stabbed. Get hit. Get stabbed twice. Dude, he's on 8 health. He's literally done. We own you, little bro. I mean, it's over for him. He's still vulnerable, too. We got double damage. You guys are still going to chill, huh? A little cringe, but don't let me tell you. You're not doing anything. You are doing something. 6 and 3, it won't work. But I can at least kill you, get a toasty, and then end my turn. I know you can't see this fella. Maybe I'd be better off, actually. This is the first time we've had, like, 5 enemies. Maybe put me up here for now. Alright, now this is what it's all about, man. Roasty makes you toasty. Toasty makes you goated. 6 damage. 8 damage twice if fatal, increase the damage. You're cooked. If fatal, make a tasty pick. Well, that's not going to happen, but it's still our best attack. End turn. Scavenger Blade. When you eat, increases damage. I thought I had something to eat. My bad, y'all. You know what? Put some toasties in the deck. Huge. Calling out in transit. Yes, sir. Radio Free Europe type stuff. Deal 12 damage, linger. If fatal, draw 2 cards. Deal 5 damage to self, make a tantrum. Exhaust target card, deal 5 damage to all. Interesting. Interesting. What's persistent? Linger is like, what's the Slay the Spire term? Retain, that's right. I was going to say sticky. It's a great song. It's my favorite Cranberries song. I don't disagree with you. Add 2 vulnerable to target. Cripple target. Become lodged in target. So you throw this at a target. They become vulnerable. When you kill them, you get the card back. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm the type of beast, though, who might say, like, no thanks. I don't know. I think our strat is kind of like cheaper cards. But I think Assassinate is good because drawing 2 cards gives us a good chance to draw toasties and heal up. All right, now you gotta... I got too many synergies in my head, man. Probably start with a scavenge. Choose your reward. I honestly think this this stays in our deck. Heal 3 health, draw a card, consume. I'd love to get that. And then do we have Rat Jerky? We don't. I'd still love to play this. We get a shovel. Hasty pick. Unlock heals 2. Okay, 1 second. Because every time we unlock, we also draw a card. So let's unlock and heal 2. And then let's walk backwards. I do like a practice dummy. This is more max HP, but it's such an expensive card, man. I think practice dummy has been really nice for us. I mean, you're such an insane card. Let's make you even more insane. Deal 15 damage twice. If fatal, increase damage by 2. That's a disgusting amount of damage. I feel like I'm kind of good on cards. So I just take this opportunity to start stacking some max HP. Move on with my life. Damn. Getting kind of freaky down here. Chicken jerky. I like it. I think you're crazy for that one, but I like it. All right, well, step 1, you're already dead. And then draw a card, gain energy. Draw 2 cards. Add 3 vulnerable to target. Which means assassinate will do 36 damage. So this will draw 2 cards. And then 8 damage. We only have 1 energy. That's the problem. 4 damage. 5 damage. We could make this do more damage, but I think we're better off just hitting you with something like that and then passing the turn. We might be the best to ever do it, man. Need to do 5 damage. If fatal, make tasty pick. Okay, well, consider your pick tasty, man. Deal 17 damage twice. Oh. Heal 7 health, gain 2 energy, draw 1 card, 5 uses. It's the greatest card of all time. Deal 10 damage to self, draw 2 cards, gain 1 energy. Search your feelings and choose a mood. It's gonna be Sandwich, man. What the heck is this? It's the spawning pool for Yerks, man. I mean, you gotta step in the pool, see what happens. It heals the pool that heals you. And then, practice dummy. I'd love to make assassinate even better, because it's so expensive. Sure, man, sure. 50% damage boost. Practice dummy might be the GOAT. And then, eat a sandwich for max health. Also gave us energy. Tasty pick. Foresight. Foresight. Let's go with the green one instead of the bloody one. Tasty pick to gain more max HP. No, wait, I didn't draw well knit, man. Scratch around in the dirt. What is a red card? It's a mood. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Draw a card, gain an energy. Why not? I don't even know where it goes, to be honest with you. I have no idea where it goes. Shovel me. 10 damage if fatal, make hope. Reduce the cost of target card by 1, draw a card. Deal 8 damage, make a return stroke with half the damage if fatal, draw a card. Deal 8 damage, heal 3 health. I think that's a no thanks from me. There's no such, there's nothing that gives you more aura than saying no to a card in a game like this. It really makes you feel like you know what you're doing. Deal 19 damage twice. If fatal, increase the damage. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Draw a card, gain 1 energy. Oh, it's over for you, man. Obviously, you gotta go. So, I'm gonna flash you. It's an unnecessary amount of damage, don't get me wrong. And then, just go straight in on the assassination. We're going to block a little bit of damage, which is nice. We can nuke you to make another toasty. Eat the toasties proactively. And then pass the turn. Because it buffs one of the attacks in our deck that I can't remember the name of. Scavenger Blade. You have 16. I don't think I can kill you. You have 12. I can do 11 damage. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. It doesn't if it's not in hand? I thought we tested it and it did though. But I could be mistaken. It wouldn't be the first time. Rather. Let's nuke you that way. Lick to forget a card? Removing cards from the deck. When the deck builder's got 3 choices, you can upgrade cards and remove stuff from the deck. Hang on, I gotta see this. I was in line at a Greek spot yesterday. I saw a dad turn to his son and say, "Chicken souvlaki," in the chicken jockey voice, and the kid just completely no-sold it. That's your role as a dad, though. When you're a kid, you're like, why is my dad making such a bad joke? When you become a dad, you're like, 'cause it's funny. Whether something's funny is not determined by whether or not someone laughed. Whether something's funny is determined by whether or not it's funny. And that's funny. And you not laughing makes it even funnier. When an enemy dies, draw a card. That seems pretty good. Practice, dummy. I'm not really loving Scavenger Blade, to be honest, if it doesn't work the way I thought it did. I'll take a 13 damage roast. I would like to draw. So I think you unlock to draw. We got Itchy Fingers. It's a tough one for a guy like me, man. Tough one for a guy like me. I would just go for the rest. Could have shoveled as well, but I'll go for the rest. Itchy Fingers. It hits every time, and it works every time. Has loot, regenerates 4 health, will take 2 damage whenever you play a card. That's nasty, bro. Well, we're going to play Well Rested for sure. And then we're absorbing 2, which is nice. I have no vulnerability, which is really bad. This one's nasty. I think we're going to take a lot of damage here. 13 damage roast is very nice. That goes on you. We have a toasty we don't really care to use. I mean, 23 damage twice. I really would like to send it right there. Flash ran out. Oh, it has a limited number of uses. That's right, man. That's right. You're literally doing like 1 damage to me. Sounds crazy. Nah, I gotta hit you with that. I'm sorry. It's gotta be done. And then we got 2 energy left. I'd really like to just minimize the amount of enemies available. Excuse me. It is on battery 0, though. What do we do with that? Love to play ya. Charge it. Find a way. Nasty. Have the frog lick it. That makes sense. You're going to give the player a hornwort? I don't think so, fella. Either way, you're done. We're drawing garbage. I don't think there's much I can do about the hornwort, but I can certainly make it toasty. And then I can roast you. And then with 0 remaining energy, I can go toasty 1 more time. And you're taking 1 damage every time I play a card. It's over for you, bro. The heck is hornwort? 5 damage to self? I'm the type of beast that like might not play it. Increases regrowth. You're literally dead. Deadly Mold. Increase target card's damage by 10. Draw a card, consume. Okay, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting for what we're building, man. Replenish unplayable. If this card's in your hand when you take damage, increase max health by 2. Regular lockpick. Oh, you could use this to get rid of a card. Heal 5 health, decrease max health by 1, make a barf pick. I think this is a no thanks for me, believe it or not. I think my decks are getting a little thick, man. I want to make sure I'm drawing Toad in practice as much as possible. You unlock something, draw. Okay, we're going to scavenge. Absorb 2, temporary. Heal 2, replenish, exhaust. I'm a big believer in gain an energy, draw a card. In basically every circumstance, I think. What do you got here? Hungry Mole trades lockpicks for cards. Let's bash this open to draw, and now we're cooking. Heal 7 health, gain 2 energy, draw a card. That's max HP. Let's put a practice dummy out there. Extra attack, add another attack. Pop that on the Inventor's Blade, deal 6 damage twice, take it. Toad. I would like to get rid of... Without getting the one that's out of... Oh, Flash! There it is. We get rid of that? I didn't see it. I guess it's my whole deck. It makes sense. We still got 5 energy. Okay. Any chance I could bash this open too? The lock became interminable. Why'd you drop vulnerable? It was out of uses, y'all. Maybe there's a way to charge it, but I don't have it. Draw 2 cards, exhaust. 6 damage to all linger exhaust. When you eat, increases damage by 1. Deal a damage. If fatal, multiply this damage by 2. Alright. I mean, 2 to the 7 is 128 damage. So at some point, this card could be incredible, but it's going to be annoying to get it going. I think I'm just going to take draw 2. Going to be a rest. And I think that's pretty much it, man. That's pretty much it right there. Chat, thanks for having my back. That they said 8 uses, it's 2 to the power of 8. I appreciate you doing the extra unspoken step of doubling it the first time from 1 to 2. And then subtracting 1 from the exponent. A lot of these kids wouldn't make it in Algebra 2. Will gain 5 rage. I would like it if you were deceased first. Do we have our double attack? We don't yet. We have that. We don't. We could add 10 to that. We could add 10 to that. 1 second. Draw a card, gain an energy. Give me my double attack. My other double attack. My good double attack. Gain an energy, draw a card, consume. Would be happy to. Give me my good double attacker. I'm still trying to figure out where the cards end up in my hand. Maybe they just stack on top because I had another one. Okay. Increase. I'm going to increase your damage by 10. And draw a card. And then draw 2 cards. And there's my double attacker. But first, 16 damage twice. I don't need to draw 2 more necessarily right now. 25 damage twice. What happened? Bro had intangible. No! 16 damage twice. Make a tasty pick. 2 energy still remains. You're literally deceased. Draw a card. 13 damage. If fatal, make it toasty. Wait, our deck is kind of insane, man. Our deck's kind of incredible. Toasty me. Probably just hit you with a stab on that one. When you eat, increase max health by 2. Unlock, gain an energy, draw a card. Heal 1 health, replenish, exhaust with exhaust. When you eat, increase this healing by 1. Honestly, I think we have too many passives and we have enough tasty picks, man. I think we're going no thank you on these. I like where I'm at. I don't know where the game ends, but I like what my deck is doing right now. Drink toad juice to forget a card. Consume. Do I have 3 picks? No lock picks? How would I know, man? How would I... No lock picks? I have lock picks. Look at my exploration deck, man. What? I thought I made like 7 tasty picks. You keep skipping picks? Yeah, because every time I... Oh, so maybe it's a foresight card? I don't know, because I get tasty picks every 3 seconds, man. See? What do you mean I don't have a lock pick? I got lock picks everywhere, man. Practiced? Oh, wait, we start with well knitted. So we play sandwich first. Scavenge, see what you can get. I wouldn't mind burning rage. Buff my attacks a little bit. It's probably unnecessary, I think. Practice dummy. If fatal, increase damage by 2. I mean, obviously we're putting it on this one. This is a super card, man. Obviously we take. Toad me. I think I would love to remove a basic stab from the deck. Or a basic roast. We don't have a basic. We have 2 basic roasts. I still think the basic stab is worse because it has no upside on lethal. And then, tasty pick will give us max health. What else? And we drew sandwich again! No! We can't draw. We're out of cards, man. We're out of cards. We have 5 energy. We're out of cards. Shovel me. Deal 15 damage. If fatal, make 2x gourmet toasties. That would actually be crazy. Grudge. If this is in your hand when you take damage, make repressed rage. Deal 10 damage, 5 damage to self, make a burning rage. No, it's going to be flambe, man. By a mile, I might add. By a mile. It's got to be boss time. Will explode when the countdown ends. I wouldn't worry about that much. That too much, brother. I wouldn't worry about that too much at all. Because I'm pretty sure that your men are already dead. Let's not play inspiration. Let's start with well rested. We got flambe. Okay, let's play inspiration. We got our good stab. We're just going to kill you. Oh, shit. Who could have thought? Now he's going to do 10 damage. All right. Inspire me. That's pretty good. Okay. That's pretty good. Will evolve upon death. This must be the final boss, man. It must be. 18 damage, pretty nice. 9 damage, not so nice. 8 damage, not so nice. Well, you got to do something with 1 energy. Send it. Good stab. Becky with the good stab. Oh, shit. We'll call in reinforcements. See if I care, bro. 240 damage is nothing to a beast like me. Easy fatal triggers, though. Okay, get fataled. Gives me a toasty. Eat your toasty. Eat your toasty. If lethal. If fatal, make toasty. Oh, shit. You grew into a... They evolve on death, man. They evolve on death. Okay. In that case, bunch of damage for you. Maybe try to take you out next turn, and then we'll hit you with our big stab. Our big stab is like 99% of our damage. Inspired enemies will do double damage. Alright, well, there's simply no question. We'll be using a multi-hit on you. And using this to make 2 gourmet toasties, which also give energy. That has allowed us to get some damage. 15 damage plus 18. That's not too bad. We probably kill you with a stab next turn, man. Explodes? I'm not even sweating explodes at all. And I'll tell you why. It's because you're dead. It's because I've killed you. And I will kill you as well. And then eat gourmet toasties to kill you, to get a toasty. I mean, you're not dead, but you get the idea. It's like, it's the thought that counts. To make another toasty. I can't... nothing can hurt me. Nothing can hurt me. I'm stronger than you. He's not dead! Get a life, man. Okay, so it's... Flambe does 20 damage. You get flambéed. It refunds the energy cost and heals us. You get killed. For real this time. You get killed. For real this time. Then we don't have the energy to play our attack. That's actually good. But we do have 2 absorb in hand. Okay. Now you're calling in reinforcements. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. It's gonna be assassinate roast. It's gonna be the greatest stab mankind has ever made. And then 17 extra damage. Which has given me a toasty. And now I gotta kill these guys again! This has gotta be the end of the demo, man. Because I'm like, I'm infinite. I've gone infinite. 25 damage. How'd you get so strong? It's this. It's Flambe. Flambe allows you to refund the energy cost. You now do 24 damage. No, man. No. Yeah. It's gotta be that. Stab does 9 damage. That's like literally nothing. Let's play it. Every time I play it, I take damage, I'm assuming. Yeah, it has thorns. Okay. You're done, bud. Gourmet. Gourmet. The Inventor's Blade. The Stabber. 1 energy remaining. The Roaster. The Toaster. The Bladler. Okay. Search your feelings, choose a mood. Use edibles to make a soup, get better at cook. Let's try it, man. Let's get better at cooking. No sandwich? I may have eaten all the sandwiches. Step 1 is definitely unlock this. Then walk backwards. Go in the dirt. It's going to be junk food. And the reason is, junk food is also, it's going to overheal us. Even if we lose 1 max health, we gain more. I don't know if we even have more attacks. What's a barf pick? Deal 1 damage to self. Start next combat with regret. No shot. No shot. Kitchen me. When you eat, increase damage. Put that on stab. We're actually making a fucking Magic the Gathering card. You need a magnifying glass to see all the effects. Fuck it, keep it going, bro. Oh, we can only do one of them. Okay, Toad me. Toad me. I don't want to see any trash anymore. Regular stab, you're done. Shovel. Bless enemy 5 times. When the blessed enemy dies, increase the damage of the killing card. I don't know, the flambe is kind of gas, though. Forget a card or full heal. We'll definitely go forget a card, man. Do I really? I have to use... No, I'm not using a barf pick. I'll bash it open. I don't even care, man. Then I'll eat some junk food. I don't want a barf pick. I want a dang Podkos. I'm still healing. I want to rest. I need a max win. They're saying they've never seen a fella go this hard in the demo before. They're saying it's the first time anyone's ever done this. Well, better get used to it. That's all I'm going to say. It's a Drake reference. I should have said I'm not a huge fan of his music, but I do vibe with his gambling streams. And I think that's fine, man. I think that's okay. $16 damage twice. Hi, Tomo. I think it's theoretically possible that I may have actually broken the demo. Heal 7 energy, 7 health, gain 2 energy, draw a card, exhaust. Heal 7 energy, gain 2... I mean, the sandwiches go infinite, man. And I can relate to that. I can relate to that because I might be able to eat infinite sandwiches, to be honest with you. What the heck have I done? Lick the toad and forget a card? It's going to be basic roast. Drake acts like a rich cartoon character. I could understand. I mean, listen. Obviously, I'm joking. Watching him, this is probably like 5 years ago now, watching him gamble on roulette and just put like $100,000 with his fucked up strategy on like 17 different permutations on the board, and then spin the wheel and hit the skip button as fast as possible, and then be like, good, I won. Ah, I lost. Like, that's crazy. That's insane to me. He was playing it like I play Uma Musume. You're absolutely right. Tasty pick me. That's got to be the end, man. Heal 2 health, replenish, exhaust. I mean, any snack that we can get is incredible for us, because then we eat. We eat and we gain energy. I don't care if you want me to barf. I'm not going to barf. But I'll rest. I'll rest. The Uma wheel is bullshit, though. It is bullshit, because I hit max level on the event, and now every time I do a career, they're like, guess what? Here's 30 coins to spin the wheel. And I'm like, why would I spin the wheel, bro? You're not even giving me anything anymore. You really think I'm gonna spin the wheel for like 50 coins or something like that? That doesn't even, that's nothing. Tomo, don't get behind the computer, please. Don't get behind the computer. The statues, though? Yeah, like 1 in 10 spins, man. Or not even, no, like 1 in 25 spins, because you only get them once you finish your bingo card. That's crazy. Hello, brother. All right, let's see. Step 1, we did not draw stab. So, We flambe. Flambe pays for itself, and then some. We did not draw cool stab. We drew another flambe. Flambe pays for itself, and then some. We did not draw cool stab. Well rested me. We drew cool stab. You're scaring me a little bit, but you gotta go. Grab your loot. Oh, shit. Drink toad juice to forget a card. I think nothing could possibly be better. I will drink toad juice to forget basic roast. We're still on full energy, which is kind of crazy. We've reshuffled our deck. We got our good stab back. And then we got our good stab back. Oh, shit, man. It's insane. Any food that we can eat, we're going to take. This one kind of stinks, though. Shovel me. Start next exploration with careful planning. Make temporary copy of target card. You're way too late. Add 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Every time you deal damage, temporarily reduce cost by 1. I think it's going to have to be thinking ahead. I don't know if we're ever going to play it, though. Pays for itself. Also fucks my deck up by filling it with barf picks, but whatever. Vibrating Truffle goes insane. And then I don't ever start with, we get all our energy back, what the fuck, man? You'll be granted Foresight. You'll be granted Foresight. You'll be granted Foresight. Bash me. I'm not using a barf pick. It's just not going to happen. It's a long-ass demo, man. You will be granted Foreskin. Don't tease me, bro. Some of us take that stuff a little personally. Inspire me. Inspire me again. What's your thing? Ignores the next 2 effects. Well, you're obviously done. Vibrating Truffle goes crazy. I'd like to get to Flambe. But it would cost us 4, which is tough. I think I'm gonna set up the Flambe regardless, because we get sick draw off of it. Hoping to draw our good stab again, which is exactly what happened. And then with 1 energy remaining... With 1 energy remaining, I think I'm just gonna burn your artifact or whatever it's called. Your impervious. I'm losing my Slay the Spire verbiage. Buffer. Intangible. All right, look up. Whatever you say. What are you doing? You're literally nothing to a guy like me, so I'm not sweating you at all. I'm gonna hit you for 27 damage and end you. They didn't expect a fellow like me to play the demo. I'll tell you that right off the bat. It's sandwiched by a mile. I'm not even reading the other cards. This must be final boss. It has a skull on it. It has a big skull. A gift from below. When you kill an enemy, heal 2. Kind of irrelevant for a guy like me, but that's okay. Heal 7, draw a card, practice dummy. Gain 2 energy, draw a card, barf pick, you make me sick. Practice dummy, sharpen my skills. Adds another attack. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Still, 16 damage 3 times, still pretty good. Scavenge me. It's going to be anything that draws. Now we got a toad. Put the toad in here. Toad's going to get rid of basic flambe. No, sorry, basic. We don't have a basic roast. We don't have a basic roast. This is where I put my basic roast if I had one. Probably you could get rid of thinking ahead, because I don't know if the game is even going to progress past this. This might be the final boss. But also... You're okay. 27 damage is pretty good. Roast is still ass. All right, if you say so. You say so, man. Assassinate is also not that good. You're not wrong. The boss's lair. They rise from the loam. Oh, shit. Alright. Okie dokie Literature Club. Is evolving will evolve upon death. One problem, buddy. You're already dead. Now that's something. When killed will drop guts. Cosmic Horror. When you play an attacker skill, increase the cost of all cards in hand by 1. When discarded, it gets placed on top of your draw pile. Alright. Not great. What are you gonna do? You're gonna give me liverwort. You're gonna snooze. I'm gonna hit you 3 times. And then probably just end the turn. It might be doable, man. It might be doable. You don't think so? I think it's going to be Inventor's Blade. It might not be doable, y'all. In 1 maximum energy permanently, draw a card consumed, but it makes every card more expensive. Still got 2 energy left. 28 damage. 28 damage, very interesting. What happens? Yeah, you get guts off of this. Okay, get smoked. Guts, unfortunately, cost 1. Now we end our turn. Cosmic Horror. What are you doing this time? Add moss to increase regrowth. Guys, there might be a way. Vas. Gain maximum health permanently, or maximum energy permanently. 16 damage 3 times. We'll give the player psychosis. Doesn't even affect a guy like me, to be honest. Flambe. Flambe is gourmet. Gourmet tasty. Obviously, that's gotta go. That's gonna make everything else cost more. It's gonna give you 1 energy. It's gonna cost you more than 1 energy. It's 48 damage. Fatal, make a tasty pick. If fatal, draw... obviously, I'm not gonna use that. We're gonna use this. Oh, food doesn't trigger the curse. You're so real for that, and that's so huge for a guy like me. But you will. You will trigger the curse. Which means I have 2 energy left. But nothing I can play except drawing 2 cards, which will be made more expensive. But I have put him back to sleep. Okay, next. I lived, bitch. 5 damage to self. When you play any card, take 1 damage. Not ideal. Flambe. Gourmet Toasties. Huge. Gourmet Toasty me. Gourmet Toasty me. Guts me. Guts me. Guys, we literally stand a chance. I'm not saying it's likely. I'm saying we stand a chance. 16 damage is nothing. We have 9 energy. Well, 16 damage is something, okay? I feel like I have to get rid of Psychosis. Hit you with this, play this so I don't have to see it ever again. Next turn. What are you doing? 16 damage? That's rough. It's not just rough, it's impossible. Or is it? 16 damage 3 times. Wait. 91 damage twice. Alright, it's the guy doing 72. Oh my god, he's got... Did he not? He didn't take any damage. Inspire me? Oh, shit. 18 cost assassinate. I think it's over, y'all. I think I did my best, but it's over. End turn. Never mind, I've lived somehow. I guess like die. I don't know what's going on, man. Give me some gourmet tasties. Guts me. Gourmet tasty. Who's hitting me? Get stabbed, brother. Guts me. Stay puffed might keep us alive. We got 2 energy. What do you got here? Mossy? I don't think so. Taste my cobblestone. Guts me. Stab. No stab. No stab. 9. But 2 absorb. 7. We win! We win! Well, we don't win. We live for another day. We live for one more day. Psychosis. Deal 5 damage to self? Well, I won't be playing that. Because if I play it, I lose. I died. I died. No matter what I played, I think I would have died. Oh. Ouch. Killed by my sweets. How close did you get to me? I think I got really close, man. I was there. You gain nothing in death. That's rough, man. That's it. Thanks for checking out our demo. We hope you had the best time with it. If you did, wishlist the game. They're talking to you, chat. Or dive into another run. Thanks for playing. Bye! Is me. Alright, slash marker. That's Shroom and Gloom. Very good demo for sure. I'm sorry to do this. I'm getting old. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. What do you think, y'all? We going yard on Demon Bluff? Any chance of you trying loot plot? You know what? It's that kind of week, man. Rearrange items. 1 second here. Rearrange items, discover synergies, bend the rules, and break the game. Loot plot is a points-based inventory builder roguelike centered around items which all have a unique twist. Let me see some reviews of this. Beautiful game. The complexity this game has to offer is immeasurable. You have the possibility to tweak any part of the map, which impacts the way you play. I'm on my way to complete all the balls on every difficulty, and every run was different so far. There are really not any bad items, but rather bad strategies. For the price, it's an absolute steal. For the future, I believe adding new items and mechanics and new balls will be the way to go. Heavy, set 9.7 out of 10 on this one. Absolute must-have for anyone who likes optimizing stuff. Interesting. And you know what? I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try, man. We could. I mean, we're building up a suite of games that, like, when they come out, could all be goated. I'll give it a try, man. The recommendations have been on point. Loot plot. I've been enjoying The King is Watching. The King is Watching has the sword of Damocles over it right now, okay? Anyone who's actually played it themselves or seen a streamer play more than me, how long is a run? Because I got to about 35 minutes into a run, thought it was the end, and then they were like, no, actually, there's like another routine of bosses coming after that. And I said, well, I can't do that because I have to go pick up my kid from school. But if it's 60 minutes, 90 minutes, oh. Oh. 45 minutes on full speed too. Oh, that might be a little too long. That might be a little too long for a fella like me. So like 1/3 of a Slay the Spire run. Guy who's only seen Mouth play Slay the Spire. Every Slay the Spire run I have, including all A20 victories, especially on my phone, is like 24 minutes long. I lost. I lost. I won. We're gonna start by trying to play loot plot. It looks a little bit more complicated than a guy like me can handle, but we'll give it a chance, man. Loot plot, 2 followers. Did it work? Did it work? Twitch, you something on the website is broken today. You must have changed the font somewhere. It used to be when you updated your stream info, you click the done button, the pop-up where you edit the info disappears. Now you got to click off to get it to disappear. Here go 2 more for y'all. Loot plot. I just want to hear how loud. Oh, that's really loud. That's really bad. Let's lower that a little bit. You should set up a PvP run on He Is Coming. He Is Coming is an interesting game, man. Because like I played it for a bit and I was like, that's all right. I think it's pretty good. But like it's got shooters out there that are like, this game's awesome. And I don't know, man. I haven't seen it myself, but it might be the case. I don't know. probably my game of the year. Really? Loot plot. All right, y'all. We're playing loot plot. It might be bad for the bitrate. How did this come to be? Someone in chat said, has he played loot plot yet? And I said, no. And then I looked it up, and it's a Balatro-style score-like where you arrange things on a grid to get score. The top Steam review said it's a must-purchase. Let's give it a chance, man. It came out in April, by the way. Choose your starting item. Tutorial cat. Yeah, that seems right. WASD to move. Okay, scroll to zoom. Fair enough. In loot plot, there are items and slots. Click on the egg item to move it. Egg item activates on pulse, earns points 1. Click on the egg item to move it. There you go. This is the pulse button. It will trigger a pulse on these eggs. Okay, I get it. Items can have different triggers. Clicks to trigger reroll, clicks to trigger pulse. Activates, this egg activates on reroll, this one on pulse, this one on reroll or pulse. Interesting, interesting. Slots can also have triggers. This slot activates on pulse, this one's on reroll, this one's on reroll and pulse. Bonus will earn extra points. Bonus is reset to 0 after the pulse. 1, 1, 11. I'll just 10. Okay, that's fine. Wait, but the bonus, it adds 10 bonus to all subsequent eggs? Huge. That's crazy. Bonus can also be negative. Watch out, buddy. I'm going to need you to go there. I'm going to need you to go at the end. Saved. Multiplier will multiply any points earned. Makes sense to put a multiplier at the end. Or does it make sense? That was 8 points. Does it make sense to put a multiplier at the start, man? It makes way more sense to put a multiplier at the start. It's a aggregate multiplier. Okay. Items can have different properties. Notice the visual indicators. That's a repeater egg. That's a doomed egg. This is a floaty repeater extra lives doomed egg. This is extra lives. This is gives grub -5, limits money to $5. This is steals a dollar. Slots can also have different properties. Basic, doomed, adds a multiplier, holds items, has 5 extra lives, activates 5 extra times, 5 extra lives, doomed 50. Holy, this is going to be complicated, man. This item has Rook 2 targeting? Okay. So, yeah. So I see. So it's like a rook that has a range of 2. If the target is wiggling, a slot will spawn. If it's a red cross, the target's invalid. Oh, so it spawns basic slots. Okay. Items can have different shapes. Adds 1 point to slot. Sets items targets to Rook 6. What the heck? Sets items targets to and finally food. I could get there. I could figure it out. They're gonna dole it out piecemeal. I could get there. Foods. It's tonkatsu bento season, y'all. Spawns basic slots, activated instantly. Gives target item plus 5 points. Yummy. Dragon fruit spawns basic slots. Huge. Spawns basic slots. All right. Next. Okay, game time. You have 6 rounds to make 40 points. You'll start with a shield. Here we go, chat. No more flipping around, okay? It's no more flipping around. What am I doing? Chop slot. Activates on reroll pulse. Reroll. Chop slot. Spawns food items. Spawns items to buy. Spawns items to buy. Treasure bar. After 10 activations, spawns items for a treasure hunt. Can we adjust camera? All right, but watch this. Nothing but blue sky, bro. It's like in-flight entertainment on Japan Airlines. It's blue sky entertainment. Wooden shield activates on pulse. Pulses items. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I think I need you to go here, because then when I pulse, it will also pulse you again, and then it'll spawn items for a treasure hunt. Okay. And then, shouldn't I put you on the board to get something? Shouldn't I put... Oh, I can't. I can't put you on the board. You're off the board. Okay, fair enough. You trigger on pulse, pulse, pulse. Okay, let's pulse it, bro. First pulse. I understand that we get something to buy every time. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Spawns food items to choose from. Must be placed in the air. Adds 4 bonus. Steals 20 points. Spawns glass slots. Okay. I'm gonna buy food. Spawns food to choose from. Must be placed in the air. I'm gonna place you right here. Randomizes items shape. Earns points 250. I'll buy that for free. And I just gotta tell you, y'all. I just gotta tell you. I think I just completed level 1. Is that easy? And people thought this game was gonna be hard. Round 2 of 6 on level 1. We need 40 points. I got 262 already. What else we got going on? Glass slots. Adds bonus. You trigger on pulse. Pulse me, bro. Alright, what do we got now? Spawns food items to choose from. Earn 4 points from every target item. Permanently buffs items and slot points by plus 20. Y'all, I don't think I'm cut out for this. I'll buy the food again. I'll place the food. Spawns null slots with keys inside. Adds bishop -2 targets to item. That's not -2, it's just bishop 2. Wait, hang on. Pulses items. Wait, I might be a genius, man. Take the bishop's pie. Add the bishop's pie to the shield. Now the shield will also trigger diagonally. Why does this not change this item? You have to put it below it. I get it. I knew that. Okay. So now you got bishop 2 as well. We could get there. Earn 4 activates on reroll. Earn 4 points for every target item. I don't know. I think you're kind of busted if I'm being honest with you. It's another pulse type situation here. Guys, we're going to make this happen. Don't even worry about it. Spawns a null slot with a food item. Activates on pulse. Sets multiplier to 2. Okay, I know exactly what I'm doing. We buy this. We set the multiplier to 2 right off the bat. 4 points for every target item. I snooze on that one. Pulse me again. Now it's going to multiply the points we get by 2. Which is not a lot of points, to be clear. But Triple dice. Earns $2. Limits your money to $20. Spawns food. Food items have been pretty good for us, man. Let's buy some food items and put them right here. Spawns null slots with keys inside. Spawns null slots. Let's see what happens, man, if you spawn a null slot with a key inside it. Triggers unlock for slots and items. All right, man. Whatever you say. Maybe a reroll this time? Activates on unlock. Spawns a rare item. Hang on, bro. Why can't it trigger if I buy this and put it here? Won't you? Activates on reroll impulse. Gives items plus 3 points. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking shit. And then put this bad boy right there. It's going to double up. It's going to give all of you 3 points. And then you're going to double the multiplier. Maybe you're going to double the multiplier. Spawns uncommon items to choose from. Yeah, man. Yeah, we'll be doing that. If more money than 40, permanently gain plus 0.3 multiplier. Subtract 0.4 multiplier. It only targets below it. Okay, buddy, rotate it. Activates on reroll, subtract a bonus, but earn 20 points. Activates on pulse, earn points 8. And some money. Sure, man. And then, spawn a null slot with a food item. Don't mind if I do. Spawn steal slots. Who knows? Who knows what that is, man? Who knows? If anything, makes sense to me to have... We're going to build around the shop. I want steal slots that can get hit by my helmet, but my helmet only hits 2 below. You know what? Put it right there. It doesn't work because it has to be placed on a spot. Understandable. Have a good day. While on this slot, items earn 3 points, but activations are limited to 2. Then re-roll me. Activates on pulse, makes a toot sound, adds 0.2 multiplier. Dragon fruit spawns basic slots. $12, a little pricey for a fella such as myself, but you know what? There you go, 2 basic slots. Put this bad boy right there. Put this bad boy right here. Activates on pulse, adds multiplier. Buy that, put it here so it triggers twice. Spawns uncommon items to choose from. Must be placed in the air. Activates on pulse, gain 2 points permanently. On pulse, reroll and on rotate. Activates on pulse, adds multiplier. Activates on pulse, add multiplier to 2. Give me a moon knife, bro. And put the moon knife right there. Right there. And then pulse me. Guys, I think I might be the GOAT, actually. Activates on pulse. Add 1 point to the slot. Triggers pulse on the slot. That seems really good. Let's put that right there. After 10 activations, earn $10. Easy, bro. For $4, we're literally making money. Put that right there. I'm the type of fellow who would... Oh, wait, what's going on over here, man? Triggers unlocks glass tube, spawns glass slots. It only works below it. Ah, crap. Wait. Spawns glass slots. Buy it. We can do this. We could do this. There should be one here. There should be one here. There should be... Yeah, okay, and then move it down. Unlock this. Triggers on pulse, adds 0.4 multiplier. Worst case scenario, you should go there. You target to the left. Okay, we're launching. Launch it, pulse it. It's kind of like Yi Zhan, the cultivation deck builder, man. Level 1 complete. You're damn right. I think I gotta start the build from zero, man, because I have like no idea what's going on. Can I go new game? Choose your starting item. Gain an extra $4 per turn. Reroll special. Let's gain an extra $4 per turn. Okay, now that we know what we're doing. Now that we know what we're doing, it's a different story. What is this god-awful noise, man? Okay. We're gonna build with the end in mind. Spawn a null slot with a food item. We start with $14? Yeah, now we know. Oh, man. Hey, Domo. If money's more than $40, permanently gain 8 points? Hang on. Could be a money build, bro. And then if we could just get something to re-trigger this. Spawns a sell slot. Spawns a null slot with a food item. Activates on pulse. Spawns food items to choose from. We're going to buy a food sack and just see what we're chilling with here. Spawns basic slots. Spawns ruby doomed -20 slots. Makes item target itself. We don't have any targeted items. We're gonna take a dragon fruit and we're gonna place that bad boy in a position where we can get 2 new slots. Maybe I'm insane, but I feel like low and left is triggers first, so those slots are perhaps more valuable for us. Spawns null with food. Spawns sell. Spawns uncommon items to choose from. I need something that will re-trigger my pocket watch, man. Activates on pulse, adds 4 bonus. Activates on pulse, sets bonus to 6. Activates on unlock, sets a rare item. Spawns a rare item, but we need a key to get it. I don't know what's happening. You and me both, brother. You and me both. I'm gonna take a rare chest, even though we don't have a key yet, and then we're gonna pulse on this bad boy. Spawns uncommons. Steal 5 points from the slot, gain 5 points permanently. Clones the slot the item is placed in and gives the new slots doomed for. Spawns basic slots. It's going to be uncommon items, I'm afraid. This slot doesn't activate items. These are locked. Earns $2, but limits your money to $20. I can't with that. But Iron Ornament is perfect for us for now. Buy it, place it, and then we're going points build. They love it, bro. They love it. Point 60 of 60, dude. So what's the game plan? You guys, obviously you've never played, what is this called? Loot Grid before? You've never played Loot Grid before, okay? We're getting our money up. Our ornaments that we have, if money is more than 40, which is not yet, permanently gain 8 points. But every time they pop, they give us $10, $5 each. Which means these are going to start giving crazy points, man. In fact, I think don't even look at these items. Just pulse it so you go to 40. Huge. And then pulse it again. They're farming points now, bro. Chibli, it's a loot grid summer. It's a loot grid summer, Chibli. Now we can spend up to $14. Earn 6 points for every target item. 5 bonus for every target item that costs money to activate. Null slot with a food item. You got the name wrong, bro. I'm so sorry. It's got to be null slot with a food item, I'm afraid. Sausage spawns basic. That's huge. That's actually enormous, man. And you know what? Let's get it set up like that. We could spend up to $8. We handled this very inefficiently, but that's okay. Then launch it, pulse it. Cheese. 50% chance to destroy slot, 40% chance to earn $8, 10% chance to spawn a key. This is easy. We spawn a key. We buy this for 0 and spawn a key. Whatever. We didn't want that grid anyway. Subtract the bonus, but earn 30 points. Set multiplier to 2. Spawns a rare item on unlock. I'm starting to talk like Oni Pixel, man. It's getting scary. I think it's going to be... we don't have any means of generating... Wait, we do. It's going to be... Set multiplier to 2 early. Because these guys are going to be eating points. And then it's going to be null slot with a food item. Wait, this actually might be gas, man. This might be gas. I don't even want this. Just leave this here. I don't want the soy sauce yet. Press the button. 124 points off that. We're already going nanny inf. Uncommon items. Earns points but subtracts a bonus. Spawns food. Spawns dirt. Spawns basic. I mean, this is easy money. First, we spawn food. I only spawned 2 like a fool. Spawns basic. Dragon fruit slice is crazy. It's insane. You'd have to be a fool not to get it. Then you move down, you move down, you move down. Coconut spawns dirt. I don't really know anything about that, to be honest with you. Spawns uncommons. Must be placed in the air. Spawn it. If money more than 40, permanently gain multiplier. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. I feel like the numbers could go higher than anything in this game. Higher than any other game. If money's more than 40, permanently gain multiplier. But it subtracts 0.4 multiplier. That's okay. We can tank those. We can tank those. Launch it. Huge. Next level. Wait, well, we could buy something. 4 points for every target. After 4 activations, turn into a freaking key, dude. That's a must purchase. Gives items and slots plus 3 points. Spawns basics. Spawns a null with the food. No, sorry. We go up. We go up. We need better items. Okay, what do you want now? 400 points. We literally already had that. We own you. We mog you. But we should still spend. We should spend to the cap. What's your targeting like? Targets 1. It's simple. It's simple. First off, let's keep it real. Except, nah, you're actually important. 4-leaf clover. Adding more points to this. Huge. Doomed times 8 slots, we don't care. 4 points for every target. I have no idea where to place you. It's simply not going to happen. It's going to be null slot with a food item, I'm afraid. It's going to go right here. Add king to 1 targets with item. Huge. It's that simple. King to 1 goes on top of the clover. How do you do this, chat? Yeah. King on 1 goes on top of the clover. King on 1 goes here, and now it's giving items and slots plus 3 points in an area of effect around it. And so now it's buffing every single one of these. Right? How are we not getting points on rare chest? Can somebody explain to me how we're not getting points on rare chest? Oh, because it activates a reroll. Okay. Reroll me. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's going on with this one now? Activates on pulse. We could sell something, put something on it and sell it and then pulse. Okay, yeah. Activates on pulse, triggers pulse. Triggers pulse on what? On all items? You know what? You're so real for this. Sell the soy sauce. $50. 50% chance to pulse each item. Triggers pulse on... Whoa, dude. Okay, hang on. Iron Spear. Doesn't target. It just triggers pulse. And it adds multiplier. But then the shield has a 50% chance to also pulse. But only in an area of effect. So... It targets Southwest 1. Oh, you're so real for that. You're so real for that. Obviously, we're buying this. Targets Southwest 1. Don't we want it to target the shield? Because the shield could... We want the shield as close to the center as possible. And we want you triggering the shield. Like, you don't have to be there. But we still want you adding points to as many things as possible. I think that's going to be the play, fellas. I think that's going to be the play right there. Launch it. Let's go infinite. It worked. It worked, I think. It worked a little bit at least. Oh, you're right. Yellow ball can float. You should, in that case, let's move. Oh, we can't move everything up yet. We need a slot here. Okay, we got $55. Randomize an item's shape. Spawn a basic slot. We'd love to put a basic slot right here. Your shield is resetting your mult to 2 when it triggers the pin again. I think mult 2 is good for us, isn't it? Or is it not? Any other single males in New Zealand living in an apartment? How much do you pay for power daily? Chibli, this is a genuine, certified no disrespect moment, okay? Oh, it spawns below. How are you guys doing things in New Zealand, man? You do rent fortnightly, power daily? Like, it's a very confusing sort of setup, man. Spawns epic items. I can't do anything with that. Coins earn points and earn money. I mean, earning money is important for us. Let's put that right there. Launch it. Oh, you're right. Keybar does add mult. Okay. Gold. Huge. Huge. Mult 2.8. Mult 3.6. Mult 5.2. This is for all the money. It triggered again. The points are going to go insane. $58. Activates on pulse. I can see the value. I mean, it seems like a no-brainer. You want to have a shield that act... Well, first off, how do you target? Up and down? Triggers unlock. Okay. We want shields that hit shields. That's a given. Give target item and slot 5 points. I mean, those go well together. We could buy it out. $18. Okay, here's what you do. Boomerang. Buy. Place. Cake. Buy. Place. Oh my god, it went in. It hit them all. It hit them all. I'm a fool. Why it didn't hit itself? I'm an idiot. Put it down. Get it out of my sight. And another shield. Okay, now here's where things get interesting. We want shields that hit shields. golden ornament works if money exceeds 40 at 6 bonus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I think everybody's moving up one. I think we might go like this, man. I do want to sell you, though. I don't want to re-trigger this. I do want to re-trigger this as much as possible. Guys, this might be the one. This might be the one. 4 leaf only hits on reroll. True. But these are the most valuable slots. You give $4. That's not that valuable. That's valuable. Launch it. Guys. I see what you're saying. See, I thought you were silly because you were saying have both shields touch the spear. And I was like, little nephew doesn't know that the spear only targets Southwest 1. But the shield could re-trigger the spear. I see what you're saying. Honestly, don't even care about this. Wait, it's not good enough. Not good enough. That's the play right there. We don't really care for. We honestly might sell you. Although if we're gonna reroll, do we like anything here? Probably it's better to scale, but here's my thinking, y'all. Watch this. Hot swap it. Hot swapper, man. Reroll. Glass slots, dirt slots, uncommons, reroll. I'm gonna reroll down to 40 and then I'm gonna sell this clover. It's too much mental overhead. Dump it. Treasure chest. Hint, put this in a sell slot. On destroyed adds 2 multiplier. And we want red getting hit more. Yeah. Launch it! The numbers, Mason. The numbers. We're still going? It hasn't ended yet? $63. Activates on pulse. On pulse pulses an item but also subtracts a bonus. Sets bonus to 6. Spawns a null slot with a food item. I'm pressing the button, man. Molten bonus are different. Whatever. We got a much higher score on this one, ergo my decision was necessarily correct. What do you mean you sold the Molter to Beneke? Okay, here we go. Undestroyed, earn 50 points. That's literally an act of charity. Spawns nulls with keys. I love that idea and just store it over here. It took me an hour, but I'm starting to actually understand the game, man. I'm starting to understand. That's a scary thought. That's a very scary thought. We have $69. Let me see an uncommon here. Set multiplier to 2. Subtract the bonus, but earn 20 points. Add a bonus and earn 20 points. becomes stuck when activated. You know what? This just solves our previous problem. Spawns a null with a food item. Cheese slice could destroy a slot, could earn you a key. Literally is going to get sold before the bone. I just don't want it there anymore. Spawns food items for us to choose from. Adds bishop's target to item. Yo! Doubles money. Okay. Gives target item slot plus 5 points. Yeah. Spear that can re-trigger and then add more slots. Or add bishop, because this would add 1 extra. No, it only adds 4 extra slots on. Okay. Bishop's pie. Buy. Place. It's the slot above it. I'm going to figure it out. You've been targeted by it. I place you back down. You're triggering on both of these. Reroll me. Any slots? Another shield. Everybody's got to be building shield first in this game. Null slot with a food item that gives us slots. Adds 5 multiplier. Activated instantly. All right. Null slot with a food item greater than sign. Ain't that the damn truth, man? Honestly, this is kind of insane right now. We could just sit here and optimize all day. Let's just get some points quick. Oh, you're right. I gotta sell the red pin now. Bonus is gonna get constantly re-triggered to 2. Or not. I don't know. What do I know, man? Oh, this shit just got started. Here we go! It went totally fine, thankfully. Hey, you get out of here, man. Spawns dirt. You know what, man? Don't know what the fuck a dirt slot is. Let's see. Cannot hold rare items or anything higher. Okay. I deadass missed the part where that's my problem. Let's get an uncommon sack. If bonus is negative, earn points. On pulse, make a toot sound and add multiplier. Add 2. I would like both of these, but on toot, add more multiplier. That's huge. And then launch it again. I'm just going to launch it straight up. I mean, we're not stopping at 1,500, I'll tell you that much. I'd like to see 1,000,000 this time, if possible. There they go. Do it again. 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 And then start it all over again. Yes. Yes. And then you can finally go here. Activates on pulse, triggers pulse in the northeast one. Ah! If I put that here, isn't it? We'll figure out what to do with this shield. Oh, maximum of 3 times. Okay. Okay, I understand. They hate me. Otherwise, I guess this game would just never end. I'd love to see some slots. 4 points for every target item. Pulses item subtracts a bonus. I see. But it's going to be stick. Problem is, we need a place to put it, man. So maybe you re-roll. 50% chance to double your money or set it to 0. Spawns a shop slot. If bonus is negative, sets bonus to 6. Earns points, costs $2 to activate. I think I'm going to spawn another shop slot, man. And then I'm going to And a reroll again, as crazy as it sounds. We don't really want any of that. All right, let me think about this. You're triggering you. You're triggering all of yous. Doesn't reach that far. Bonus points. Rich on pulse. I think that might be better for now. Let's send it. At the end of the day, oh yeah, we should have put stick out there. At the end of the day, I think we do want spear in the middle, and then we want 4 shields on the corners around it. But I don't think we have enough spaces to make it super viable yet. I might be wrong, by the way. Okay. All right, this is crazy. You're gonna go here. Rip if you just got here, by the way. I'm sure you're like, what's going on? That's very fair. Okay, let's think about this, dog. We don't actually want this one to re-trigger. Or it's not pertinent that it re-triggers. This triggers all the shields. Every time. 50%. Yeah. With $61, a stick will go crazy. Let's put stick here. So it triggers early as well. Let's see what kind of uncommon items we got. If bonus is negative, it's not gonna be. Steel plate. What is on? Oh, it turns a slot into triggers pulse on slots. Re-triggering it on that seems crazy. Am I wrong? Activates on pulse. I think it's actually, it might be an item. Activates on pulse. Triggers pulse on slot. It activates on pulse. It upgrades the slot behind it. Like underneath it. Just, okay, if I put it here and then play around, it will buff this slot with an extra pulse. I see. And then we could just farm that until level 6. Can it get extra pulsed? Can it get more extra pulses? Because we don't even have to put it back yet. Basic slot activates on pulse. It just gives it points. Get out of my face. You're making me sick. Adds 2.0 bonus. Sets bonus to 6. You should be done. We don't want you anymore. We definitely want you. We want you to... Might want you to be here, strangely enough, because you're getting hit by that. We want another slot item here. Plus 0.3 multi. We want you to be fucking... I need slots, bro. I need slots. Spawns null slots. That's it? I don't know. Can you see this? What's going on? They won't let me place it there. I was trying to abuse it too much. But what am I guess that's just more shit for us to store. Null spot with the food item. Target item slot gets plus 5 points. What's getting re-triggered the most? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Let's just put it on you. It's getting insane. I don't know what I'm doing. I do think you're really good. We want to trigger you often. For now, we're going to put you there. Then we're going to reroll. What have I done? Oh, it adds bonus. Activates on reroll, earns $2, spawns food items. It's sausage? Spawns basic sausage? They won't let me put it there. We have to put a null slot first. Spawns a cell slot. Watch this. Cell slot. On the cell slot, put the sausage. Whoa! Spawned, you piece! Whatever, you're done. Scammed. Highly scammed. Highly, highly, highly scammed. Oh my god, I'm under $40. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter in the slightest. The hell was that? 36,000 points? That's nothing, man. 67,000 points, that's nothing. Why do you have 100x the required score? I would say because I'm like the GOAT of playing this game. I'm like one of the best to ever do it. That being said, I guess we could just move on. Yeah, we take those. We take those. We go again. Next level. I think we're going to be able to hit that arrow for quite some time. I'm assuming maybe you want to skip levels because you get higher quality items or something from the shop. You don't want to waste your time playing levels you don't have to play on. Next. Final level. Oh, there's level up triggers. Final level? Now, you know what? This game might be alright, man. You win. New items have been unlocked. Claim trophy. Loot plot, loot plot. This one's interesting. My unfiltered thoughts are it might be a little too complicated for me. But I am kind of like, now that I've gotten a little bit of the sauce on it, I kind of understand. I like a game where you can break. Maybe let's run one more. Let's run one more. My brain's just starting to understand it. What are you, man? It's sandbox time? Good with rotation? That's not me. Can I raise the difficulty a little? Different backgrounds? It's very like Y2K coded, man. Oh, there we go. Normal. Normal difficulty. I guess I'll try normal difficulty on the same one that we just had. Okay. Zoom me in a little bit. Let's go cinema mode to start with. Gain an extra $4 per turn. Sausage. 50% chance to double your money. If it fails, set it to 0. After 4 activations, turns into a key. Earns $2, but limits your money to 20. Okay, simple. Double your money. All right, pulse me. That stings. $10, man. $10. Set multiplier to 2. Adds a bonus. Earns points 20. I mean, this for... Oh, what's wrong with you? Becomes stuck when activated? You're never going to be able to move, bro. I think he's stuck there. Either way, this is enough points for us to win and not lose, which is kind of sick. Costs $2 to activate if bonus is negative, get more points. Spawns basics, spawns basics. I mean, honestly, brother, spawning 3 basic slots seems like kind of a bargain in this economy. Adds a point 5 times. Great buff receiver. Triggers pulse on items, then rotates them. It made me $2 when I bought it, so there's something there. I see for changing the targeting. Adds a bonus. I guess buying a boomerang is okay because it'll add a bonus point and then this will give us 10 instead of 5. On level up and unlock, earn $5. On reroll, earn $2. Adds king targets to item. I can't help but feel like this is the sort of thing that at some point we're going to want. We buy it now so we can use it later. Donut. Increases target item price. That sounds like the opposite of what I want, man. Spawns food items to choose from. No. We go again because I don't like what you got in the shop, and I'm not spending a reroll. We gotta get some money going. Didn't you just beat this? Buddy, it's a roguelike. You don't beat it, you just get better over time. Sorry to say. Sorry to say. 50% chance to pulse each item. This is the fucking ticket. You buy it, place it. It's the same build. Literally the same build, but now... Wait, who are you targeting? You're targeting up. Fair enough. You go back. Now we've got a shield that 50% chance to repulse everything. Huge. I don't really want another sticky one of these. Or dude, it already has King 1? Well, I didn't really think about that, to be honest with you. $8 to double your money? Listen, this is just... I don't care who you are. That's just humorous. Probably should have looked at that one first. Let me see what's going on here. Placed it in the worst spot possible. On pulse, subtract a bonus. Earn 20 points. Guess what, buddy? Welcome to getting sold. Yes, 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 yes. And then, go again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, it fucking did it again, bro. Set multiplier to 2 on a pulse. For $6, that seems good for farming. But dude, you need dragon fruit, bro. Worst possible spot for dragon fruit. Give me 3 here. Some more flexibility for later. $15. Pop this bad boy down right there. Pop this bad boy down right there. Spawns a null slot with a food item. Let's see. Let's see what you got for me. Adds king target to the item. Store it. Store. We'll use it for something better next time. Imagine how good that would be on a shield. I don't think normal difficulty can hold me, guys. On reroll, give an item or a slot 3 points. Literally, I have no concern if this slot gets broken. Instead, it became a key. That was a 10% chance. We might be the GOAT. Give me this. Put it here, and I'll tell you. Roll me. Then take me to the next level. Rerolls are now $2 again. Roll me once more. Roll me a further time. He's only buffing this fella, huh? I thought it was everything in the... thought it was everything there. You're gonna get sold. I'd really like to buy you. I don't know, I can lock you! I could lock you both! Crazy. Then you come back here. E33 vinyls are available for anyone who was waiting. Yeah, and while you're there, give me some Tetsuro Yamashita. And shortcuts, Robert Altman. Robert Altman's shortcuts. I need Robert Altman's shortcuts, Toot Sweet, please. Adds multiplier. Adds multiplier. Small golden bell earns you $5, but it becomes sticky. Dude, it costs you $4, and it works on level up and unlock. That's money in the bank. Shorty, what you think about that? Find me in the gray Cadillac. Okay, pulse me. We're about to go infinite, man. We are in the bed, like, ooh, ooh. It'd be a good joke, because, like, T-Pain is like, I'm showing her my oh face, like, you know, when he does the auto-tune stuff with, gonna show her my oh face. It could work, man, it could work. Good work. On pulse, you pulse. But you subtract a bonus. But we could also add a bonus. Like, you see the type of shit that I'm on? What do you target up and down? Can I add a slot? Buy me, add a slot, move the key, place the chest. Just made money from this because of the unlock, I think. Golden Scythe destroys items. Adds 7.5 multiplier. Does it add 7.5 multiplier even if it's not destroying items? Because if so, that might go insane with retriggers, man. You have to unlock the bell. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And you set multiplier. So dead ass, bro. You're fucking out. Costs $2. That's light work for a guy like me, to be honest. And you repulse. Oh my god, you could repulse everything, bro. Because I'm gonna give you the fucking king's speech. Oh shit. Oh shit. But then we desperately need slots. You absolutely have to be next to a shield. It's that simple. Oh, you're sticky. Oh. What cruel twist of fate is this? All right, pulse me. Ow. Here we go again! Makes item target itself. What the fuck? Yeah? hang on. Go here for a second. You move. You come here. You go here. The bull that targets itself. The stallion that mount the world. Mount the world? I don't think that's how that expression goes. Doomed slots, food slots, re-roll me. What have I done? All right. That was on a reroll. Why did my bonus get so low? Anyone out there know what the... Because the bowl, right. We want to add more. We want to add more bonus. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, first. That's a goated sausage placement, if I may say so myself. This kind of a goated placement for this. And then we zoom out. Oh! If bonus is negative, earn 4x points. Activates on pulse. Okay, lock me. Amadeus. And then launch me. Guys, I think we're going to 0 on this one. Maybe not. Yeah, oh no, they're taking my points away! They're taking them away! Then you can go below 0! Okay, 1 second. Copy self into target slots? Yeah, I don't know, but that sounds too dangerous for a fellow like me to comprehend, to be honest with you. A sausage that activates vertical 1. Not a goated position for us. You need to target both of these fellas. So I think it actually has to be like... You can't move. I understand the conundrum. You also can't move. Scythe is going to eat all your money. I'm not even sweating something like that. I'm not even concerned about that, to be honest with you. Clone the slot the item is placed. Launch me up. I think I'm ready. You're better a little later. Let me think about this. Oh, no, negative. This is exactly what we want to see. More negative pulses. You shouldn't be here. You should be like down here. This makes perfect sense to me, man. Nothing's ever made more sense than this. Engage. Lower my bonus, please. Lower my bonus. Negative bonus. That's what we want to see. Huge negative bonus. And then... Y'all? Fuck you, buddy. Activates on rotate. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Earn 4 points for every target item. Clone the slot. The slot doesn't include the item, right? Here's what I think we do, man. Something like that. Roll me one more time. We have nothing of value, so take me to the next level. Which resets our reroll cost. Now, how are we not gonna... I really thought it would reset our bonus as well. The bowls are giving us lots of re-triggers, but they're also giving us insane negative bonuses, and then the boomerang is killing us. Let's pulse once. Let's get him out. I'm gonna be broke. I'm gonna be broke. You can't have the scythe touching the bowls. You know what? This is actually, it's good. I'll tell you why it's good. It gives us more runway to, work with in the future. It's actually, it's pretty good for us. Okay, one thing's for certain. We're farming free money off that. And then let's see what kind of items they got for us, man. Stick adds, okay, adding bonus. Very, very important. How'd you get the beans above the Frank? You wanted to. Keith David if he was in Toxicity. That's not Toxicity, that's Chop Suey, y'all. My bad. Nah, y'all. Oh, Stick's not getting triggered because this bowl only hits one thing. I thought this bowl was a carbon copy of the other bowl. Replaces pulse with reroll for items. Activates on pulse. Adds 4 bonus. Wait, we don't really have anything that gives points, though. This should do it, man. This should do it. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck. Gives +4 bonus to slots. Gives subtract. I mean, that seems crazy. And works on a rook. -2. One second, man. Can't go there. You have to go here. Okay. It's activates on rotate or unlock. Oh, shit. Spawns epic items. Gain 0.5 for every target floaty. Earn $1 of interest. Earn $1 for every targeted item. Cost $3 to activate. Guys, I'm in trouble. Hear me out, y'all. You can at least come out and break even. You can come out and do nothing. You guys go on the null spots. Press the button. See how you do point-wise. I re-rolled. Whatever. Press the button. Can we get to 3,000 just on raw fucking can-do attitudes? Not looking great. Okay. On pulse, reroll, or rotate, gain 2 points permanently, but then also steals points. Spawns food items. 16x points if bonus is negative. I mean, my bonus is negative, but I don't know if there's any way that I could... It's like you'd want it to like be negative, farm the points, and then make it positive. But you're getting 16x in negative. No, they wouldn't do that. You want it to be slightly negative. So like you come out, you start. You're going to pulse, make it negative. And then, guys, I think I might be there. Subtracts bonus, adds bonus. Subtracts bonus, adds bonus, adds bonus. Subtracts bonus, adds bonus. This is gonna do it. This is gonna do it. Oh shit. How often do you play AAA games? When they're good, so very rarely. Randomizes items, preserving rarity. All right, y'all. There's only one hope. Subtract the bonus. Subtract the bonus. Generate points equal to the price of items. Earn 4 points for every... They all subtract items! They all subtract bonus, man! I don't know how to... I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. Might as well put a bowl in here. What do? You turn into a key? Sure, man. Sure. Let's see what we got. Negative bonus. That's bad. That's not great. Negative bonus. Lots of negative points being added on top of that one. All right, that's impossible. All right, that's a loot plot. This is one of the most complex games I've ever played. And this is where someone is going to be like, it's not complicated. All you have to do is read. Anyway, /marker loot plot. I think it's after the first video, I was like, yeah, this might be for me. After the second video, I'm like, nah, that's not for me. That's not for me at all. It's for somebody. It's not for me though. It's not loot grid, by the way. It's loot plot. Show some respect. The hell are we going to do for 17 minutes, man? Who suggested loot plot? You fucked me. Nah, it was pretty chill for a minute. You did fuck me, though. What am I going to do? One Uma? No, it's for your own good. I'm telling you. I'm not withholding awesome Uma content from you. It literally, every single run now is exactly the same. Every single run is 1100 to 1200 speed, over 600 stam, over 600 power. Win the Ura finals, pray for sparks. Every single one, man. You don't want to see it. Maybe a different horse? Every horse. I've done every horse. Every horse is the same right now. Magresta, you wanna handle this one or should I do it? or Origin. I saw Origin in there too. That's a crazy message, man. I had it open already. That's crazy. What was it? It's for me and the Ahmads to laugh about and you to use your imagination. I'm not even offended that you called me that, but you're not supposed to use that word anymore. Okay, we're going Demon Bluff. I want Demon Bluff for a minute. If it captures, it captures. Okay, here we go. There's two evils. Find and kill them. Easy mode, bro. Bard. I'm 2 cards away from Corrupted. Corrupted causes honest villagers to lie. I guess I think I go... This is the game. There's so many great games coming out. 2025. Number 5 is a real judge. Interesting. I'm 3 away from evil. 1 good villager is corrupted. Oh, no. Okay. I can do this. I can actually solve this one, okay? 2 away from corrupted. Here's my thinking. You're telling the truth. You are a real judge, but you're telling the truth too, which means you are corrupted. So I am going to use Fortune Teller to tell me if any of these are evil. One of them is evil, you're done. Something happened to me. So I'm on a different level. I've discovered deductive reasoning. Now, you must be real, so you're going to tell me he's corrupted and reveal the other evil. Number 4 is evil, number 5 is corrupted. Well. He actually might be the god. He might be the god. Every time it puts the letters together, I feel like it's writing something in Taiwanese. Anyone else playing Uma Musume, by the way? And then you got to max level on the event, so when it gives you event currency, it gives you some in English and some in Chinese now? Yes, okay. I'm glad I wasn't hacked. It's Japanese? No, the game is Japanese. The text, I don't think, is Japanese. Because it's... So you know how to... It's like, I lived in Korea, so I know what Korean language looks like. I've been to Japan, I know what the Japanese language looks like. The Chinese language is like... It's compressed. It's like a square is the character space, and then it's chock full of lines that I can't articulate, so... There you go. See, Chad's, it turns out I'm woke and you're problematic. You thought it was Japanese just because it was made by Japanese developers. I thought it was Chinese because it was Chinese. So it turns out actually you tried to out-woke me and I've out-woked you. That's got to sting. If a Japanese guy cooks a hamburger, that's not Japanese food. That's American food. Although it might actually be from, I don't know where the hamburger was originally invented. But if they put miso on it, I'd have to think. I'd have to think about it. We need the librarian to weigh in. Where's Ja? Judge? Wretch. Enlightened. Closest evil is equidistant. One of you's fucking lying. One of you's is fucking lying. Because you would think that the closest evil is right next to you. Two evils adjacent to me? Lose if you execute me. Is she telling the truth? Number one is lying, bro. You're heavily sussed. You're heavily sussed, but guess what, buddy? You're slightly sussed because you could be lying too. One evil adjacent to me. I'm one card away from closest evil. I cured 0 corruptions. Range 2. So none of you are corrupted. You're lying. So you are either evil or innocent. I guess that's true. If you're telling the truth, what you might not be. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm one card away from evil? I think you're a fucking Weasley little liar. I think you're a liar. You're done. You turned a villager into an outcast. You're chill. Don't kill this guy. I sit next to an outcast. I lie in disguise. And then you check out. You check out so the hunter's done. Oh, shit. No, you don't check out. You're lying. You're lying. You're dead. We go again. Red shows his evil. That's why I'm saying, why didn't the enlightened say that the evil was right next to them? They said it was equidistant. Oh, because they're equidistant to each other. They're not equidistant to her. I did that last time too. Oh. Closest evil counterclockwise. Cured 0 corruptions. 2 evils adjacent to me. That simply can't be true if this is true. Simply can't be true if this is true. On the other hand, no evils adjacent to me. You're a Weasley little liar. 7, 5, or 4 are evil. Plague Doctor. Bombardier. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. You're evil. And then the question is, who else is evil? If we trust that you're honest, you must be corrupted. Number 2 is not corrupted. Y'all? I think she might be off the pen, man. How does this happen? 2 evils are adjacent to me, and she's not corrupted. Because she's just lying. Oh, man. It's always the femme fatale. Okay, new characters. Scout. Minion is 1 away from closest evil. Cured 0 corruptions. Bombardier. There's only 1 pair of evil. These check out. These guys confirm each other. Evils are not adjacent to each other. You're sus. Ba is 3 cards away from closest evil. You're also sus. I am dizzy. Well, you're sus. Closest evil is clockwise. Oh, fuck, man. I don't have a lot of tools. I already know that you're fucking lying, so I'm not even worried about you. Now here's where things get interesting. We gotta figure out... I think you're telling the truth. You would be 3 cards away from evil. I mean, this... I need to figure out if you're lying, bro. They're telling the truth. Scammed. Scammed. Minions 1 card away from closest to evil, man. You're done. The minion is 1 card away from closest evil? What the fuck? Okay, let's go through this. You're not sus. Reason, you told the truth about them telling the truth. Minion is 1 card away from closest evil. Would force you to be evil, ergo you're sus. Cured 0 corruptions, confirmed. You, we have no way of checking. Closest evil is clockwise, checks out if you're evil or you're evil. It was number 2. It was number 2. It was number 2. It was number 2. Don't hit me with the question marks. As soon as I hit the kill in the 3-second lag time between when what I am doing got to you, I saw people go, it can't be number 2. It can't be number 2. It can't be number 2. I saw people saying it must be number 6 because number 6 lied. Number 6 did not lie. Number 6 told the truth. They were just confused. They shouldn't call him the confessor. They should call him the confuser. They said 1 evil, though? There is only 1 pair of evil. Wait, you're right. No, there's 1 triplet of evil? What do you even... I don't know what you're supposed to do. We go again. Okay, we go again. That counts as 2 pairs. Someone should tell Doyle Brunson, then. Number 6 is good. Pick 2 characters, learn if they're evil. Number 8 is good. If evil, execute. I'm 3 away from closest evil. You're dumb, bud. 1 villager is corrupted. I cured 2 corruptions. That doesn't seem plausible. Closest evil is equidistant. I cured 0 corruptions. I think you're telling the truth. I think your ass is definitely dead. That means you're also evil. No, it means you're evil. I trusted you implicitly. Unless... Not corrupted? Bad news for you, buddy. Bad news for you. Huge. Hookah! Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted. I lie in disguise. Okay. 3 is good. No evils adjacent to me. How convenient. I'm 2 cards away from corrupted. Number 6 is a real medium. Number 7 is a real medium. Y'all? Well, it's 2 against 1. Oh, fuck, there's a witch in here, too. There's, like, circular logic here. Because, like, 9 is saying 6 is real. 7 is saying 6 is real. 6 is saying 7 is real. But they can't, 2 of them can't be real. So let's walk through it. If 6 is real, then 6 is lying. Ergo, 6 can't be real. Ergo, they're either corrupted or evil. Cancel this, please. So I'm writing it down on a piece of paper, okay? So 6 can't be good because they'd be evil. Okay. What about 7? Could 7 be real? No. Because then there would be 2 real mediums. It's because if 7 were real, you'd be telling the truth, which would mean you're not fake. So 7 also can't be real. Can 9 be real? Yes. But they could also be corrupted. So here's my logic, okay? Fortune teller, assuming you're not corrupted, which is a big stretch. Is there an evil between 9 and 7? True. 7, you're done. Wait, this is fucked. Because 9 can't be real either. I'm sorry I killed you, but I did it for the right reason. You're corrupt. You corrupted. So you're telling the truth. You're corrupt. And you were corrupted and innocent. You're the killer, bro. Because you are doing, wait, you're doing 6, but if 6 was, yeah, this makes it, you're done. Okay. Huge. Huge. 3 is good. I have reason to believe that. No evil's adjacent to me. I have reason to believe that. You would be 2 away from a corrupted. I have reason to believe that. It only leaves one option. All right, chat, let's work through this together. What about 6? 6 checks out. They lied, but they were corrupted. Ergo, they are a real medium. You are 2 cards away from corrupted because this is corrupted. It was not you. You told the truth, so it's not you, and you're telling the truth. But then this is fucked up. Oh, wait, but you're right. 9 lied about 6, so it has to be you. That's fucked up that they would make all 3 fucking... I don't even remember what they're called. Oh my god, we won? And it's 201. We're between this and Clues by Sam, we're popping off, man. We should play more of this tomorrow, but we also got Mario Party tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Good night, y'all.